trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me. And all these thoughts, when you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living light shines. Trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me. And all these thoughts, when you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living light shines. me out, love just brings me down. Go inside like windshield leaves that slowly leave the ground. Hey, you come back, I wanna give you a chance. Love me like you used to, so we can learn again. The skin is getting brown, baby, drink your night away. Maybe we will not regret it, you will not regret me. Laying down under the sun, burning love cause we are young. No one tells us what's done wrong, cause it's just me and you. It's just me and you.
Hello guys, and welcome to the first week of the championship series. This is going to be 4 weeks of tournaments, with the first 3 weeks being basically play-in for the last tournament, in which we'll have a grand prize where the ultimate winner takes home the cash pot and a lot of glory. You know, some bragging rights, and overall just the title of as the best as far as PFH is concerned. I'm here today with Big Boy McCoy. He is going to be my co-caster. Say hello to the people, McCoy.
Hello there.
We will be casting, I believe it'll be 4 games. It'll be 5 games, with the last game being the best of 3 series. So in total, 6 to 7 games, but it shouldn't take so long. We will only be casting 1 game for each side of the bracket. For the winner side of the bracket, and then 1 game for the loser side of the bracket will be in addition to that. Our teams are getting through pick ban right now, and as soon as they do, we'll get this squared away and into the action. But for right now, enjoy the music and stick around. It's going to be some good Valorant going on today.
It's just me and you.
Okay, we have our first game today. It is Team We Don't Need the Memories versus Team Astro. They'll be playing on Ascent, and I think that's all that needs to be said. Let's get right into the action. McCoy, I know that you don't necessarily play Valorant as much as other games that you are fond of.
Yeah.
But what are you looking to see?
I will
here
let
today?
you do play-by-play.
I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
I will 100% color. Yeah, you got this.
So, what do you want to see here today outside of like some amazing, one taps in place?
Honestly, a big part of tournaments is coordination, and if this just looks like 5 randos in a competitive game, then they're really not going to get that far. So I'm looking for some nice 5-man plays. We can't hear the voice comms, but I want to be able to really see that they are using those effectively.
I agree. Synergy is a huge part of the game, and if you don't have synergy and your team starts looking a little, wobbly out there, you're probably not going to go very far, especially in this tournament. It is Gold 3 and below, but we have a lot of great players in the tournament.
Definitely. Yeah, synergy doesn't just start at the agent screen. It starts creating the team, so hopefully we can get some good coordination here, especially as the game progresses and as every game progresses.
I agree. It looks like the teams are locked in, and we're going to have a double duelist comp from both teams, it seems. Yes, we will. We have the standard Jet and Reyna setup for Team We Don't Need the Memories, and then we have a Reyna Phoenix setup from Team Astra. And Team Astro is going to be starting on the defender's side. I'm excited to see. It looks like they're going for a standard B rush here. on team memories.
Yeah.
And a little bit of banter in chat. Gotta love it, gotta love it. I like to see our teams, you know, maybe a little bit of flame, but everybody's having a good, lighthearted time. I'm definitely for it.
Always fun to have that high energy at the beginning. Hopefully keep that up as well.
For sure, for sure. I'm hoping to see a lot of good gunplay here first round. We do have a lot of ghosts coming out for the attacker side. Marina tucked in with there seems to be a frenzy here. Pickle Liam. There's some action. He's been spotted out by the drone. And immediately the wall goes up to answer. They decide to rotate off. This is a good call. Yes, they have 4 leaning towards B on the defender side. But Earthworm finds an open pick. Answered right back by Indian Tech Scammer. Interesting games too. I don't know if I'll be saying them fully for the duration of the tournament, but definitely some fun names.
At some points, you got to look at one team and be like, all right, I should probably just say the agent names for this team, because either I can't pronounce these names or I don't want to pronounce them.
Yeah, I think all the names in the tournament are pretty tame. But,
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Earthworm is popping off here, turning a 1v5 into a 1v1.
Great start.
Great start for Earthworm. This might just be the ace. It does seem
30
like the
seconds
enemy
left.
It looks like
rotate off though.
They do have the spike. I don't think they have time to go to B. Yeah, they're just gonna path back to A here.
Nagy playing to rotate, playing time.
Although it looks like Earthworm thinks she did go B, so
yeah,
she might actually be able to get a sneaky one on A.
10 seconds left.
Oh, he's turning around.
Spike planted.
Nice little dodge of the concussion. Already passed the suck. He did hear him drop it. Oh, and Nagy pulls it out for his team.
Almost
Very
got the clutch
by
there.
Both players, gonna be honest. Nagy a little less so as this team was 5 alive, but definitely good to clutch up in that situation. And it seems like the attackers are gonna go for a little bit of a full buy here as far as round 2 goes. Let's look at their purchases. A couple Spectres coming around, a couple classics, a ghost or 2. Let's see what the defender side's working with. All classics, very disciplined, very determined. Dink does have the ghost here.
Interesting. My game is telling me the defenders have the spike, so I don't think that's true. Hopefully that resolves itself after this round.
Definitely not. Dark Knight tagged up by that Molly there from Phoenix, but it doesn't look like it's going to do too much. Nagy immediately smokes off the cat. They're looking like they're going to walk right up cat. A little loud. I'm surprised that the enemy team has rotated so many to B.
Yeah.
Need that back.
Earthworm is going to stay here. We have 2 playing for the cat position. Oh, immediately taken out.
Oh. Backing out. Looks like she's going to bail out.
Oh,
Earthworm is getting some assistance here coming up behind him. Never mind.
Yeah. Very unfortunate for him. Dark Knight is like negative 1 HP right now. But Envious takes out.
Spike is planted.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
But Dark Knight seals the deal on the 1 HP. Very unfortunate, but the attacker side wins again. They really did need to win that round, as the force buy would have left them with almost no money coming into round 3 if they had lost.
Yeah. Yeah, looking at it, they still don't really have that much credits left over, so yeah, I can't imagine what would have happened if they had lost that round.
Going into a little bit of a force here against the full buy of the defender side.
Well, we do have Envious coming in behind. He is alone. We gotta be careful there. Looks like the bait has worked. Defenders are all pathing towards A site.
Yeah, this is gonna be huge.
Obscuring concealment.
They can just take sight. And I think they will.
Tree trunk is on his way, but I think it might be too late.
Yeah, that KJ ultimate delays the defenders from pushing on the site. And you still have Envious in the flank position here. Their whole team is rotated. This could be a huge push from Envious. Sees
Oh, yes.
4 of them! And he just decides to ping them down.
Gets 3.
Envious.
Or sorry,
Oh.
2?
One enemy remaining.
Only Tree Trunk left standing. And
Just
he is taken out.
Not enough.
Not enough. The amazing flank by Envious. I gotta say, you heard him there before. I guess they thought he rotated, but great job holding his position. He picks 2, Nagy grabs 1, and then he is traded, but too little too late.
Yeah, I honestly think Envious won that entire round, both with the flank and with the bait onto A site originally.
Yeah, I'm inclined to
Right
agree.
here.
Let's see if
We got it this time.
see if the defender side can answer back. He does manage to grab 1.
Nowhere to run.
Looks like Pickle Liam is on his way to possibly try and get a flank off, but he might be spotted by Envious and GG.
And he's traded immediately by Ding,
Swap to the pistol, just not quick enough.
who was traded again by Envious, and now they have no one on A site. Dark Knight is still here. Can't land a shot. Finally picks off Pickle Liam and I, managing to take the trade. Now you're in a 2v2 situation here.
Spike planted.
Plant coming in. I don't think they know where Earthworm is.
One enemy
I
remaining.
with the quick kill. And now it's Nagy v Earthworm.
Pulling them in.
Oh, Earthworm does take him down, and that's the first round for the defender side. Great round, I gotta say. Very spunky. Dink did manage to pull off 2 kills
Thrifty.
with just the sheriff. That's what you want to see out of your duelists. You know, able to get those kills, able to actually create problems for the enemy team.
Yeah, the attacker side was definitely a lot more conservative in that entire round than they have been recently. They went a lot slower. They didn't try to pull any tricks. That was just a very standard rush on the site, and it just didn't end up working out.
Yeah, unfortunately, for the attacker side, just didn't go through. I mean, they had A, had they not just stalled out on Cat, but, you know, they couldn't really do anything about that.
Wall ring.
Garage here. Play around her wall. KJ with the bomb, still lingering. Seeing if anyone pushes the smoke.
Alarm bot out.
Let's go. Scouts down.
Finds 1 with his ultimate. Running back, finds 2. And this is what you want out of Dink. Saying, hey, I can carry this team to victory. A
Yeah.
little bit of trading on the B site, and
Looks like
holding the angle.
the attackers might not have anything solid here.
You do manage to get to B site. Bomb's going down as we speak. Now it's all on the region. 3v4. Nice.
Dink coming in again for a possible
One
flank
enemy
here.
remaining.
That's just easy pickings. I and Earthworm combined for 3 right there at the end. And man, breach ult on top of pretty small site. That's gonna spell round 2 for the defenders.
Yeah, attackers started off this game with a lot of steam, but I don't know. They're kind of just they've stopped doing all the tricks that they used to get to the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, that bait and switch that they were using hasn't paid off, or just hasn't worked for them
Should
for
I
the
play
past
some
couple rounds.
stars in this reality?
I'm gonna say it's a little bit more from the discipline from the defender side, but I also want to say that they're just getting picked off, and now they're in an eco round. Let's see what they can do with just sheriffs. Seems like Dark Knight's gonna opt for the frenzy, maybe save a little bit more money, but
That should work.
it does look like he's gonna peek Cat. I don't know if anyone's gonna challenge him. He does man in dog. I don't remember what that call out is actually.
It's like they got 2 or 3 heading to A, but the spike is still in mid.
Yeah, Dark Knight with the spike. Maybe it's another bait and switch here. Envious walks out onto B site for free. No information given to him. But this might just be Pickle Liam He is immediately taking out. And I think that's going to be B site as people try to rotate back.
Yeah, this is the kind of team play that I was looking at. The attackers knew that the bait and switch wasn't working. They lost 2 rounds in a row because of it, so they decided, all right, give Darknet the spike, let him sit mid, and just wait for someone to find a pick. Now that they've done that, they have possibility for B side, although I don't think they know that Earthworm has snuck his way back in there.
I don't think they know either, but Dark Knight is making his way onto site. He does pop ulti.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, Dark Knight with a quick trade. Now with ulti down and 2 left, or excuse me, 3v3 in the round. I think this might just
spike
be
planted.
Taken. Yeah. Defenders are gonna try to push on here, but see what they can do.
Oh, Nagy's giving away position here. Got 2 running to him.
One enemy remaining.
And Trunk just gets the res off and honestly probably won them the round. Unless Dark Knight can hold you.
One enemy remaining.
Oh?
Oh, Dink with the final
unlucky
kill.
headshot.
Oh man. Good comeback from the defenders that round. I mean, they were in a tough spot, even though it was good for the attacking squad.
Yeah, I think after they got that pick on B side, I think they really should have just rushed it and planted ASAP. They gave the defenders just a little too much time to rotate from A.
I agree. KJ had ultimate down, and that's what we were talking about. That lack of communication, it seems. It really cost them. That could have been an easy round win there. But it looks like both teams are on a full buy once again.
Here.
I think lining up this Molly.
Here. Let's push him out.
It's usually landing on orb from what we've seen.
Careful now.
Right on orb. Flashes. Nothing doing. He doesn't see anyone. No information was planted. He doesn't use it. Oh, and he finds a 3 flash and 2 pickoffs right there. An amazing play by Dink. Good synergy between their team. The Suck Molly has really been catching these guys off guard from the attacker side. And great discipline here, not biting on the bait and switch from Darknet.
Yeah, it looks like the attackers now aren't quite sure what to do. Kind of debating on if they should hard push A side or try and rotate to B, looks like. Earthworm may spot him out here.
One enemy remaining.
Odin
Spike down
catches
mid.
2, and the last one was easily cleaned up by I. Oh man, that was just an unfortunate round.
Just a clean round.
Yeah. Between Dink, I, and Pickle Liam, it was just up, down. Easy kills.
No. Fall back.
And
Let's
now,
rotate.
7 rounds done with the game, 8th round on the board. What are your predictions for the rest of the game, seeing as we got a little bit into it?
I really think the attackers started strong. They're kind of falling back now, but I feel like they could come back.
Take 'em.
Especially maybe once they get onto defender side, see what they have with tricks up their sleeve there.
Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and give this one to the defender side. I think they're playing more together. I think they're playing more synergistic. And I think their comp is just better suited for the map. The Astra is a big player here for both teams. But I think that what we've seen so far, Earthworm is a little bit better off than Nagy.
Spike down B.
I do find opening kills here.
One enemy remaining.
Runs out of ammo and is killed by Nagy, but Nagy's in a 1v4 wide open space out in the mid and falls. Unfortunate. But yeah, that's the 5th round for the defender side. And like we said, the first 3 rounds were all attackers. It was really heavy. They got the eco, but most people say the game doesn't start until both teams have rifles. And I mean, it definitely shows right now as when both teams got rifles, the defender side just said, okay, it's our game now.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah, that Odin on Tree Trunk on defenders isn't getting a lot of kills or assists, but it is putting down a ton of pressure in these fights, just unloading it into an alleyway.
Careful now.
They're mixing up the molly spots. These lineups are really good. And
You want
a nice
to fight
1-2
it?
punch from Dink and Earthworm. Astro Ultimate comes out from the attacker side. Let's see what they try to do with it.
Looks like they're gonna try and do another classic bait and switch. They all think they're A side or B side rather, because Nagy seems to be putting some suppressing fire.
Standing ahead.
Oh, it looks like they may not fall for it though. Got 2 rotating back to A.
But this is open sight. A free plant and a push off of the KJ Ultimate. This is exactly what you want from the attacker side. Now let's see how they retake the site.
They still got Nagy coming in behind, Dink and Pickle Liam. Little too early there.
KG is picked off by Tree Trunk. Another amazing breach ultimate.
One enemy
Earthworm
remaining.
finds Envious, and it's all but over now. Is the last one alive, but is picked off by Tree Trunk. Just
Used the smoke as well as he could there.
Yeah, information garnered by Pickle Liam, and it's like up and down. And that was another round that the attacker side should have just won. You had sight, all you had to do was defend, but a great ultimate coming out from I here, and then Dink just finding the opening kill. It's almost too much for the attacker side to handle.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the attackers, they're getting opportunities to run in and rush a plant, and they're just being way too cautious with it. When you get a pick like that on a site, and you don't think there's anyone else there, even if you do think there's anyone else there, you still got 5 of your team there. I doubt 4 of theirs is there yet. You just gotta rush in there.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. It's a quick pickoff by Darknet. And like you said, they're a little cautious about pushing the site. Tree Trunk has made it to the area. This could be very bad for the attacker side. But it looks like they aren't going to rotate out, and Dink is just sitting there waiting. And
Ooh,
he is
picked him off.
through his ultimate.
Tree Trunk is picked off trying to peek. Looks like they're gonna rotate to A now.
GKG has just walked up mid, as the last 2 members of the defender side are postured towards Heaven and Tree.
Last player standing.
Fire just picked off, and then Earthworm falls as well. That's mighty unfortunate, but it's exactly what the attackers wanted. They keep 4 alive. They get the guns up. They actually win the round. They force out a couple ultimates that, you know, probably could have been used in a better spot. That's what you want to see. Maybe this ends up being a 6-6 half.
Yeah, they really needed that. They were down to 6 losses in a row. Maybe they can use this energy here. They got a lot of good rifles coming in. Hopefully they can keep this energy up and get a couple more wins before the half.
Stay safe.
Yeah, GKG sporting.
You should run.
Rifle. I really want to keep my eyes on Eddie and Scammer and see how he plays with this Odin on entry.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful rotation. As soon as the very first shot was fired on A site, you saw all the defenders immediately rush over. And now it's just going to be a game of cat and mouse for the rest of the round.
A quick pick off by Darknet. And that's the entry that they wanted right there. Three from the defender side, postured on A side. Not giving anything just yet. The fake pick does come out.
Finished.
Quick pick by Darknet.
Ooh.
Last player standing.
I think she
Spike
tried to
down
plant
A.
there a little too early.
Yeah, just another win by the defenders. Great job posturing on the site, not giving any information. And as
Last
soon as
round in the half.
As soon as the attackers pushed on, the defenders just sprung on top of them.
Oh, there was an op in that round. I didn't even notice.
Notice that either, unfortunately.
I don't think a shot came off till the very end of the round. I heard the sound. I was like, wait a second.
Some more light banter in chat.
Here. Here.
It does look like the attackers are posturing for an A hit here as well.
Get out of
Maybe
my
it's
way.
another bait and switch. But he is immediately picked off by Dink. At op
Yeah, I don't think they knew about the op either.
Dink is here. Two postured towards the top of Cat. Let's see what they can make happen. Looks like they will rotate straight back to C.
Here.
GKG did not see anything as far as the double.
Pickle Liam is coming in for a flank, but he's being very cautious about it.
Now with 4 postured towards site, let's see what happens. This is just standard gunfight. But down 45, let's see how the attackers take it.
The attackers do know Pickle Liam is there now.
Oh,
Gets one.
Pickleium does get picked off after grabbing Nagy. And this is bad. Pretty much locked in their own spawn towards the A site.
Last player standing.
Another
Spike
pickoff.
down mid.
Oh, and
Yeah, that you
spike
got to be
down.
cautious when someone has an op. You cannot peek mid like that. It never ends well.
Dink spot
30
out.
seconds left.
That's going to be an 8-4 half for the defender's side.
Switching sides.
A lot of good halves in the chat. Like the sportsmanship. Like to see that.
Here. Here.
Yeah. So what are you hoping to see now that the sides have been swapped here this next half?
I'm hoping to see some more good synergy between Dink and Earthworm. Those pulls were really good for the defender side, but if you can manage to pull something off like that on the attacker side, you're definitely going to catch somebody off guard. As for the defenders, I'm looking to see maybe more sights held, maybe a little bit more aggressive defensive play. You know, maybe catch a pick and then rotate back, or you know, just win some of these opening gunfights. With the shoulder pick, Nagy seems to spot out Dink here in mid. Now each other, and I takes the fight.
Need healing.
Yeah,
Immediately
just aiming a
backs
little too short
Need
there.
healing. Need backup.
Dink finds one in
Our spike
mid
carrier's down.
or long.
Spike down A.
Bad it seems. Now it's 2 defenders looking to hold. Oh,
Do
and
have
nice
spike.
One enemy remaining.
The Intex gamer left in a 1v3 situation.
Spike planted.
Oh. Trapped in the corner.
I do not. Oh,
Nice
one.
And he
Oh.
finds a headshot, but it's not enough. Oh.
Yeah,
what
that
a
looked
nice
good to me.
try. Yeah. We'll see, the ghost headshot only does 105, and Reyna
Yeah.
goes to 150, so really unfortunate that Reyna had found a kill earlier in the round. But
One
that's
second, peeps.
9-4. Let's
I
see
gotta
if the
visit
team
the
decides
Astros to
to...
play some stars.
Both teams are deciding to buy out. And if you lose this as the defender's side, that might be game before you can get another good buy-in. It's probably going to be 11-4, 13-4, or excuse me, 12-4. If you're not careful, you could just drop the rest of the rounds. Looks like a pretty default position for the attacker side. You'd have 3 on B for the defenders, but Envious is coming around to play mid.
Yeah, Earthworm and Pickle Liam are really keeping this corner. I'm not sure what they're waiting on. Maybe a flank opportunity.
Possibly. More spots from behind Jin.
Taking that back. Blocking vision.
A little slow play, but it looks like they are pushing into Shuri right now.
Defenders are starting to path back.
Chunk takes off Nagy, and that's the first pick of the round.
Got Envious coming in behind the attackers here. He might get a good angle here.
GKG
One enemy remaining.
Envious drops. Earthworm with 2. Right there towards the end, and I with the last kill of the round. And like I said, you're looking at the money now, and it's almost all out for the defender side.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get a real, well,
They're able to afford a couple of buy-ups, but it's not going to be much working with almost a full gun buy out of the attacker side.
Yeah.
We don't need the memories. He's really putting their stamp on the game. Their IGL and team captain. Looks like he is trying to lead his team to victory.
Hey. Yeah.
Everyone pushing out of those B.
Not sure. As soon as the round started.
He is picked off immediately by Piccolium, who just has the better LMG at that point. Dink finds one, Piccolium with the other pick.
One enemy remaining.
And Dink combined for the kill on the Darknet. Last alive, Nagy has to find some kill here.
Spike planted.
Finds I, 25 HP left. A quick dink on the tree trunk. Nagy trying to turn it around, make it a reverse earthworm situation here. Little does he know he's being pinched. Oh, and earthworm finds the kill. He said, no, you're not gonna try to copy me. Oh man, 11-4 for the attacker side. And I gotta say, it's not looking good for the defenders. We don't need the memories.
BYB fam. Going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
It's just looking like they're gelling on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Shoot outside of A.
Pulling them in.
Maggie to defend. He is concussed off rip.
Got concealment.
Maggie throws up smoke. Does that deter the team? Yeah, it looks like the single smoke is going to deter the entirety except Pickle Liam.
Pulling them in.
Might just stay behind, make them think they're still gonna force through that. So it looks like they're taking the spike, the long route to B. They're gonna be really crunched for time by the time they get there.
On my way.
Yeah. They did get a little bit of a rotate out of the defenders, but
Got the spike.
it's not enough as KJ is still anchoring the B site, and you have Reyna in wait. Indian Tech Skimmers here as
Joke's
well.
over. You're dead.
Dink pops ult, tries to push out. Kills the turret, but not
Careful
much
now.
else. He's got a molly long.
Spike down B.
Taken out by Earthworm.
30
Quick
seconds left.
trades coming out here, quick trades. The Tech Skimmer finds a little dink on that Earthworm. But no one has touched sight yet.
One enemy remaining.
She's out of sight and Earthworm and Piccolium find the last two.
Yeah, just
Match
great
point.
coordination here by the attackers. Just defenders try their best, but yeah, they're just getting outsmarted. Not even necessarily
I got enough time
outclassed.
to go to the
Just
Astral
They dropped a couple gun rounds early, and like we said, your eco is in the trash, and you don't have any guns. You can't really win versus these full bites from the squad. I mean, 2 Odins does rip you apart, but it doesn't help when you only have a Spectre or a Classic. And this looks like a full rush on the A site. Maggie gets concussed again, and they're just mowing down those Odins. William pushes out.
Obscuring
Off
vision.
your feet.
A full breach ultimate, but it doesn't hit anyone. Maggie finds one.
shots
Spike
through the
down
smoke,
A.
gets one.
Ian Tech Skimmer.
Spike planted.
PKG with another one. Defenders are up. 4-2. Picked off underneath by Earthworm.
Last
I finds
player
one as well.
standing.
PKG left in a 1v3 situation. It's Odin's in everything, and he can't
Attackers
find a
win.
win. Oh man, that's unfortunate.
I'm knocking them.
We don't need the memories. Finds a win in our first game of the day here on Ascent. It was just perfectly played by the attackers.
Yeah,
I mean-
yeah, the whole game.
Yeah, like we don't need the memories. Just found the sweet spots. They found the rotates. They were caught off guard, at least at first, but after that, they picked it up, and as a team, they just played really well. I think that Pickle Liam did have the highest average combat score, but I think the most integral part to that team's success was Dink. He found the opening.
Yeah, I
pick
really
after
think.
time, and I think he did well.
It was Dink's flanks for me, just almost every round.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a MVP interview here shortly with Dink from the winning team, and then we'll get into our second round. Be right back. Hey guys, and welcome back. Real quick, we are here with our MVP, in-game name Dink, Discord name Bieber. How you doing, man?
Doing good. Feels good.
So you played
Although
so
I'm kind of
well.
confused right now about how I got MVP.
Yeah, well, you got MVP because even though the Reyna had a higher combat score, we just thought that your frags were more impactful for the rounds, and that you played probably more reserved and less cheesy than the Reyna did overall. So you did a really good job.
I'm not. Wait. How did the Reina play? I'm not quite sure. I was just paying attention to
A
what
lot
was
of
going on
Odin
in the game.
play. I'm just saying, I thought overall you did a better job, so that's why we picked you as MVP. Obviously, McCoy agreed, so it wasn't just my vote; it was both of us.
All right. Yeah.
But
Nice.
how do you feel coming off that game, man?
Well, I feel like I could have. It's not that I wasn't doing bad. It's just that I could have performed better.
Okay.
So the reason why I was like, as a duelist, I was not the one running in. Besides the times when I had my ult and I was like, "Yo, guys, follow me." Don't like I was telling my initiators to like, don't ult it yet. Follow my ult, and then when I see them, that's when you ult them because we don't have a solo or anything.
Yeah.
You don't know where they are. If he ults and misses, that'd be devastating. Those are the only times that I really ran in. Most of the other times, you see me playing around cat A, doing my lineups and crap. And I play off my flashes most often. There are some times where I made mistakes, like bottom mid, where I saw 3 of them and I ulted and Jet just dashed and killed me, which I was very like stressed out about.
Yeah.
But just thank God my team was like, really good that round. I'm glad to be on this team.
Nice. There, I was gonna ask you about that play, but you just explained it. The one where the Jet actually did manage to pick you off. My final question before McCoy asks his questions. What do you think that your team needs to do to continue winning in the future? Do you think that was a good comp that y'all had selected? Do you think that y'all just need to listen to your RGL, or what do you think are the keys for y'all to win?
Well, the thing about us is we're kind of like a pug team. I mean, we call it the 4. They were assembled, like the other 4 of my teammates. They were assembled long before. I'm pretty sure they all know each other and played with each other before. I only have a ton of experience with not the rest. Which is why I don't. I mean, I felt like I was kind of the IGL for that team, where I was not exactly like backseat gaming, telling them exactly what to do. Instead, I was calling out the shots the most, and whenever round starts, I would call out the strategies of how we would play it and telling them, don't fast rotate, they can rotate. You should, and then like when Reyna was in their spawn, I was like, no, don't push it. And then because they're gonna rotate, we'd hear them cut voice, and Reyna got Jed because of that, because he didn't push up. He probably would have died if he did, with all the other like enemies that were gonna shoot him. So I felt like I was doing good as an IGL. I think I'll continue doing that, and I'm their duelist players. I'm gonna play duelist for them. Depending on which map, I might pick different duelists because like on this map and like Haven, I have like Phoenix lineups for like plants and everything, and just didn't get to use them because I felt like I played just the right amount of aggro and very reserved. I didn't try to like run out into mid every single round and get picks. Instead, I played back, try to play with my team. That's it.
Okay, McCoy, you had the last question for him?
Yeah, I just wanted to know, you obviously had a lot of flanks that game that turned out really well. Was that something that the team decided on before the game, or was it something that just evolved as the game progressed?
It was just something that evolved as the game progressed because no one besides me was calling out what to do. Instead, they were just calling out locations. As I said, this is like a pug team. We don't have like an actual strat or anything. Because of that, we just kind of played how we think we can win. And I made decisions on my own to flank because as a duelist, I feel like I can get the upper edge against them if I flanked.
Alright.
Okay, man. Well, we're about to get into our second game of the day shortly. If you would, go ahead and join your team, and you guys are going to be streamed right again, so this is going to be another good
I am
game.
already in it.
Awesome. Well, we'll see you here in a second.
Alright.
See you, man. Okay, we are actually going to dive straight into this second game as soon as the lobby gets finished setting up. 1 second. This game will be the Cloacas versus the team that just won the last game. We don't need the memories. Uh, while this game is going, we have another winners bracket game going, and the losers of this game and that other winners bracket game will drop to the losers bracket, and then we will host the winners bracket semifinal, and then we will stream one other game from the losers, or two other games from the losers bracket, and the final will be a best of 3. But we are trying to move through this as quickly as possible, so any spots that we hit, I apologize for them. I am running production mostly alone again, but we're gonna go right into the game, right into the action actually, as we go into pick bands here. McCoy, what do you want to see, as seeing as the first game was a pretty good game, you know, ended 13-4, but definitely something to watch. How do you feel about this one?
I feel like this team that we don't need the memories is gonna have to play against this game is going to be a lot more coordinated than that last team. You know, these are players that I know for a fact play with each other. Maybe not a ton, but enough. And I don't think they should keep giving all their marbles to Dink. I think they should really just allow the entire team to flow together.
Yeah, we heard Dink said that he was going to play Initiate, or rather
Select
Duelist,
your agent.
but it seems he's locked into KJ here, and they're going to go solo Duelist here on Split. Pretty interesting. This is more of an EU style of play. We see this a lot from like Fnatic or Team Liquid, more of that style, where they run the double sentinels with an initiator and a controller, and the single duelist. But it will be a more standard NA style build for the defending team, Cloacas, as they elect Jet and Reyna as their duelist here. They will be defending first as well, so they've elected double sentinels. They will not have an initiator, and they are a little light on flashes now that I'm looking at both teams. We'll see how that comes into play here in a second, as we get into our second map on Split. I personally know a lot of the people on the defending's team. I'm friends with them. I play with them often, so I know that, you know, just about where they stand as far as this game is concerned. And pretty talented players, not to take anything away from We Don't Need Memories, as they prove themselves pretty talented as well via that last game and the games before from previous tournaments. So I'm really excited for this one. I hope this one goes into overtime. Hope we get all of it. I hope it's 18-20 at some point, you know. If the game will ever load in, we'll get right into the action.
Hopefully my game doesn't say that every single person has the spike this game, and does not look like it does, so that's a good sign.
That is a great sign.
Kind of just live with that all game last game.
It's this spike rush. That's pretty much what he was describing for you. Some nice little cross-talk. We'll take a look at the buys here. It looks like we have Ghosts and KJ is rocking, Dink is rocking that Frenzy again. A little bit more discipline for the defenders side. We have a lot
I think they did actually play a spike rush game.
They did actually play a spike rush?
I think everyone has a spike.
We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to intermission for a second. Oh man. Is it really a spike rush? No. The bomb is down there.
Not.
No. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay. I was like, oh my goodness.
When you do a trick so good that it tricks the casters. Always fun.
I've not casted a Spike Rush game, so I don't know what the overlay looks like, but it's very funny. I like that.
Launching smoke.
We do have the defenders. Pretty default posture, but it looks like the attackers are looking towards A site here.
Defenders seem to have a fairly open plan on A. They're allowing the Earthworm to walk right in here.
Planted.
Finds the open pick of the round. It seems like the Lakers are falling left and right.
Yeah, we got Cornflake behind, but not sure she'll be able to do much there.
But she does find a trade here.
Last player
He
standing.
may get behind him. Oh, nope.
Just coming up
Not
short.
quick
Took a
enough
hand
on the
and
flip.
converting that round. almost the 2. You know, Tree Trunk did help a little bit, and Dink grabbed 1, but it's a pretty solid round for the attacker side.
Yeah, yeah. I was surprised that the defenders, I don't know if it was just a really well timed by the attackers, but they just kind of walked right into A site without anyone really seeing that they were going there.
Yeah.
I think it may have been mid-rotation by the defenders, so they may have just gotten really unlucky though.
Yeah, timing is a huge part of this game. It seems like a couple of people have bought up here in the second round 4. We don't have memories. Very coordinated. Looks like a B take. Daddy Darcy solo holding sight for the moment.
Found them. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Flash in. Pulls off the double teleport, and now sight is pretty much theirs.
Yeah, he really, Daddy Darcy there really needed to focus on just staying alive. Like, you know they're going to B site there. Just wait until your team can get there.
Spike planted.
Yeah, but no one really predicts the double teleport there. Earthworm
Yeah.
pretty much getting the freest round of his life.
Last player
Has 3, and
standing.
I picks up 1. Last man alive is Hunter here in the garage, and Pickle Liam chases him down with the stinger. And I mean, ultimately you knew that round was lost the moment you saw the buys, but it does hurt that Earthworm was able to just double TP on the site and find those 3 open picks. A little bit of on-fireness from Lorena here from Pickle Liam. Earthworm popping off, and Dink carried last game. Earthworm's like, hey, I want a couple MVPs. I want to be the man, and he's making a name for himself right now.
Most definitely.
Looks like a pretty garbage bin buy. Both of the attackers are going to take the bonus round. Dux does find the opening pick, and he finds bomb here on A site. Does he know it's bomb? I don't think so. It could possibly be.
On my way.
Finds the bomb, picks it up, and Nut finds 2 as Earthworm kills Cornflake Killer. Nut can't find the kill on the Earthworm, and this is Earthworm and I trying to see what they can do here.
Sounds like defenders might know they're down there. They're gonna turn around.
Heard that gun swap. Darcy's holding CT. The dog comes out. Will it spot Darcy? It does not, so they do not know that he's CT. They push on the B site. Darcy could walk through this.
Placing swarm grenade.
Decides to
Swarm
swing
grenade.
instead.
Spike planted.
Got a little bit of damage on the eye, but now they know his position.
Ooh, nice shot.
Enemy remaining.
Good shots
Last
by
player
Darcy, puts
standing.
them in a 1v1 hit. Hunter cleans it up. Earthworm finds 4 in the round, but they do not find the win, as the guns do manage to get close as they're down on the board.
Was that important?
Heck of a round from Earthworm, but I think that we talked about synergy last game, and it seems like the synergy from Kalekas is pretty much gelling. Don't see any sloppy play here. Good trades overall. You know, Nut was able to find 2 trades after Cornflake Killer went down. Darcy did end up trading out for Ducks, and then, you know, Hunter ended up trading out for Darcy. So, you know, just good play all around so far. Taking their numbers advantage and winning around.
Looks like defenders still deciding on some gun choices. Had a lot of swap in there in that buy phase.
Yeah, and this is going to look like a strong A push. Wanted to take it out there. Ducks does make it to the edge, and let's see what we can Hunter
Spike down
manages
A.
to save his life there. What a play. What a play.
You have
Hunter
remaining.
finds
Spike.
the kill.
Spike's here.
Dink finds 1, but is he going to find anything else? He does find Cornflake Killer. Now he has Heaven, but he does not have Bomb.
Yeah, defenders have formed a 3-point around that spike. They know where he is. Yep.
Yep, and Nut finds the final kill of the round. Good play by the defender side, and that's going to be 2-2. Everything's all evened up. And this should be almost full buys coming out from both teams. Yeah, you have a Give a Stinger in there, an Odin out of Tree Trunk, an Ares out of Pickleum. Another Stinger coming out from Earthworm. Okay, they're gonna force up here, but not full buy it, except for Tree Trunk. Another short save for Darcy. Cornflake Killer's actually optimized all the judge play. Like, I've seen great judge play, and she definitely has great judge play.
Wall race.
So,
A hard rush to B site.
ooh, it's hard rush. Already back out of CT. Darcy's trying one. She notifies his team that she is CT. But not fast
She gets a
enough as
clean
Hunter
sweep.
falls.
Spike planted.
Pickleum. And Darcy finds the kill there. Amazing kill. Now it's a 2v4.
Nut is right next to site, and I don't think they know he's there.
I don't think they do either. As Earthworm takes defensive posture, they drop the ultimate.
One enemy remaining.
Earthworm finds the
Gets
kill
one.
after a good trade by Nut. And then Duck seals the deal for that round. It's going to be 3-2 for the defender side. And
Yeah.
it's similar to last game, except for, you know, -1 round.
Yeah, just a clean sweep there, or not sweep necessarily, just a clean end result there for the defenders. They knew the bomb was planted, they played it safe. The most important thing I think there was that Nut managed to sneak in and then just sat and waited for his team to rotate, and then they could pull off the 3-sided flank there.
That's true. The comms were obviously on point as the team did manage to get the round ultimately, but definitely a couple of trade kills that were needed. Golden Knight, as far as I know, no one is streaming the other game. There may be a player on the end of one of the other teams that is streaming. I do not know that right now. But back to the action. A quick pick off Earthworm, and another quick pick by Tree Trunk. It's down 3-5 for the defender side. Pickleum with that Odin that he used so well.
I've got your trail.
Darcy looking to become a victim. Or he looks to become the hero as he takes down Pickleum.
They do have Spike heading to B site. Defenders seem to know.
Kill my allies.
There's his Liam, and now they know that they're in heaven. They know they're on site. The plant's going down.
Spike planted.
And there's a
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Earthworm finds Darcy, and it's a 1v2 situation, or excuse me, a 2v5 situation. Ducks
It's
finds
one.
Last player
Ooh,
standing.
right behind her.
Immediately traded by Tree Trunk. Cornflake Killer in a 1v3. Let's see what she can do. Oh, right through the edge of the wall. Sage v Sage. Tree Trunk finds the kill on the Cornflake. 3-3. This is a nice game. This is exactly what I wanted. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, this is what I was looking for.
Earthworm with 12 kills, absolutely lighting up the server right now. Doubled the nearest persons, and man, is he making them count. Impact frags, cleanup frags, eco frags. He's got them all right now. Looks like another B posture for the attacker's side. I'm not sure if the defenders are going to stop this out, as they do have 3 leaning towards A.
The hunt begins.
An overview hit here.
Looks like they got Nut coming in for a possible flank later on.
The wall goes up, and it looks
I
like
is
they're gonna
going
back out
to
now.
answer.
Placing swarm
This
grenade.
could be dangerous. Nut, I don't think, knows that they're going to send 3 over here.
But Hunter finds one and tells him that they're pushing
See
up.
ya.
Nut finds one, and he finds another. Earthworm finds one pick on the B site, but
Ooh.
Guy finds another pick. Oh, but he's taken out by Hunter. Earthworm in heaven, making his way towards CT. Now Darcy is here, and Nut is the first person heard. Earthworm finds the pick on Nut, and it's quickly a 2v2 situation.
Last player standing.
Hunter with
What a
right
shot.
click. And that's going to be the head. And now, simply, these two just push on together and should be able to
Here.
manage to take the site here, right?
Blocking
You
sight.
would think so.
Oh, Hunter
Yep,
with
spawned
another
out
great
2
knife.
in a row.
Oh man, and that's gonna be a quick cleanup by Hunter Drake 22, and the round over to Cloacas. You know, a little bit of backstory for this game right here. Hunter was not an original addition for the team. He was a free agent. They did pick him up right before the tournament started, and it looks like it's paying off for him as they won their first game and now are up 4-3 in this game.
Yeah, looks like they've made some right choices there.
So once again, 7 rounds in. Looking at our 8th round right here, who do you predict to win the game?
I think if they can keep Hunter on this op, like he's showing out with it. I think if he can live just a few more rounds with it, they've got this one in the bag.
Hunter does find a pick there. An immediate ultimate out of Nut. And stuck on site, or stuck towards site. Who finds the pick onto Ducks in a coat. Not spotted out by the ball. And they're gonna push on the site here. Bomb is moving.
Oh, might be a little too early to peek for Nut there, but he held off.
Liam, here's the rotate. Here's the res. This team is sticking the rotation though. And Hunter this whole time has been fixed. And he finds one pick there. Picks it again. Oh, but it's tagged down through the wall. The rotates are coming in, but they're not as fast as
Placing
you'd
swarm
like.
grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Oh, this could be the flank. Look at Liam coming up just behind Cornflake Killer. He misses his first
30
shot.
seconds left.
He manages to find the kill though. And now this is A site wide open for the defender, or for the attacker.
Nut's
rather.
about to get. Oh!
Ooh, and they find another pick. It's gonna be Ducks in a Coat solo on site. This push up. He found the pick. He finds another pick, and that's
two?
bomb
Spike
down.
down A. 10 seconds left. Still in sight.
Oh, he spots out Dink. And he finds
What
the
a
kill.
round by Ducks.
A great clutch by Ducks in a Coat, and that's gonna put 5 on the board for the Cloacas. You know, we like to say that Split is CT-sided, but these are just some amazing clutches and some amazing plays coming out from both Hunter, Drake, Ducks in a Coat, and all of Cloacas right now. Up by 2 rounds, this is looking good for them. But I don't want to count out. We don't need any memories because they definitely showed us last game
gonna
that they
save
are
this
ready
time.
and here to play.
Cheers, mate.
It's gonna be another small
Radio?
buy for the attacker side.
I'm out of stuff.
A little wary to push onto this B side as Hunter was holding it last round with not.
You should run.
Do end up dropping the KJ ultimate though. Is it gonna be a bait? It seems like it as they start to rotate out, but they are walled off mid. Now the information's coming through.
Colium is going to be heard by Hunter and taken out.
Conflict Killer is detained, but not enough. As she's now got free. A little peculiar that they didn't push forward on to the detained members there. Nut finds another kill on the Ding, and this might just be the round for the defenders. Hunter finds one. Oh, he almost kills Earthworm.
Swarm grenade out.
Earthworm on a sliver of health.
Spike
He's getting
planted.
healed up by that Sky.
One enemy remaining.
But he's picked off through
Blinded.
the wall there. And the eye falls as well. Ducks in a Coat finding another kill there. Just great team effort overall. Drake finds 2
Thank
kills, and Ducks in a Coat and Nut combined for the rest of the 3, I do believe. And that's the 6th round on the board. And if it keeps going this way, it'll be 9-3 before they know it. They got to get a buy-in order here for the attacker side and actually try to win one of these rounds. Or
Yeah,
actually
the problem
win one.
I'm seeing, the attackers, seems like it'll be changed up this round. They've been going B pretty much every round and then trying to rotate back to A. And I think, yeah, swapping up their move here might be the best option.
I agree. Well, they are posturing towards it, definitely so. And it looks like I's going to flash them in with a flash over the top.
Jeez, mate.
4 rafters. we're privy to information that shows us no one is playing Rafters at the moment.
They will cover.
Duck's gonna go on the site, but he is immediately picked off by Eye, and that's the pick that they needed. They are pushing on the site now.
Hunter Drake misses the dash there, meant to go back inside heaven, got caught on that door frame.
One enemy remaining.
And this is exactly what the attackers needed. Darcy Lastman standing in a 1v3 here.
Spike planted.
Earthworm coming up behind him.
And he is concussed. Being pinched now by Earthworm and Eye. And an easy
What a great shot.
kill by Earthworm. Right to the head. Earthworm picks up 2 that round, and he may be on a comeback here. 6-4 right now, but they could easily tie it up 6-6 if they catch another round. That would put the defender side on a little bit of a light vibe for the final round.
My ult's ready.
With Pickle Liam holding the peak here with the Yoden. He decides to shift off.
I've got your
Chuck
trail.
instead, we'll take the peak. Ooh, I finds the pick on the one-play killer.
Placing swarm grenade.
Pickle Liam finds the pick on to Darcy. Now this is the B site for the attackers. Now, I would like to see a full save. But they might just look for some picks here.
Looks like they got a pick coming in, possibility for Pickle.
Pathetic.
One enemy remaining.
And a
Pickle
double.
inches right back. That last one alive.
Launching smoke.
Oh man, an Earthworm with a nice teleport. Goes ahead and collects this 5th round for the attacker side.
Last round before the switch.
Yeah, we could see a completely tied up game going into the half here.
Yeah, money's coming in. We have 2 judges and then rifles for the defenders.
Pickle Liam is back on his Odin, saw that last game.
Definitely so. Showed out, topped the leaderboards with combat score and everything.
Here. Hawk out.
The hunt begins. Top the rafters.
Blinded.
Blind there. Drake has popped the knives. We saw him go off with those earlier. Is it pushing for
Hornblade coming in for a possible flank.
Nut and dunks. Oh, and Hunter misses the knives. William taking advantage, but he is picked off by Darcy. Darcy in heaven now. Waiting for some
Earthworm
help.
is waiting for Darcy to pop over that corner.
One's position.
Last player standing.
They know exactly where she
Not
is.
looking good.
Finds one,
Gets
but
one,
is not
though.
Able to find any more. 6-6 going into half. I love it. Close games.
Switching
I love it. This is exactly what I asked for. I'm excited.
They're fulfilling dreams.
Exactly. And that's what we really are here for today. Like, we're here for some definite Valorant plays, but we're really here to see dreams
Placing
fulfilled,
swarm grenade.
honestly.
Placing swarm grenade.
Just kidding, of course. I am not a Dream Master man. But I can show you some cool Valorant plays and maybe a couple of absolutely clippable moments. We have Dink here. Pretty much solo holding A site. Does have a player up top, Pickle Liam.
Packers a lot more spread out this round than they were previous.
Spike down B.
Not able to find one here in mid. Does fall. That leaves Dink all alone on the A site as 3 members push in.
Swarm grenade out.
Oh, misses a couple
Attackers
shots onto Hunter.
Are on A site, but Spike is still a good bit away, so that'll give
30 seconds left.
Earthworm and Tree Trunk a little bit of time to get there.
And someone's questioning the accuracy
Spike
of the classic.
planted.
As we all know, it is pretty terrible. Especially at long range. Playing very disciplined here from the attacker side.
One enemy remaining.
That's gonna put finds one here. Will he find another? Hunter, no! Earthworm gets turned on. Hunter finds the headshot and the round. 7-6 for the attackers. And Earthworm, 19 kills, definitely trying to will his team to victory, but it's just so difficult when you don't have the guns or don't have the help there. We saw a much even spread last game. Let's see if it can even itself out. The attackers seem like they're gonna go for an A push here. A little bit of a late decision. Let's see how it affects the round.
Smoke's down.
All of them did buy 2. It will be a Spectre round for the attacker squad. 3 of them concussed by that dog there. Eye on sight. Pickleum on a mini flank here. Could find one. He misses his first shot. He finds the second. He's immediately killed by Nut. So many frags coming into the server at once. Last left alive is Earthworm here.
With a shorty.
With a shorty.
Spike planted.
Not quite what you want for a clutch here.
Caught with a smoke in hand, and Hunter Drake finds his 3rd for the round and the victory there. So the force up was successful for the attacker's side, and let's see if they take the bonus or if they decide to go for a full buy here. It seems like they will bonus. So there will be mostly full buy coming out for the defender side though, so we'll see how this round plays out. We have 2 members on each team in the double digits now, and pretty much even score breakdown from there. But we do see 2 rounds to the advantage for the Cloacas here. Jotaro Cuttlefish, you can't see me, but I am drinking. Thank you for the hydrate. Quick pick onto Nut. As Spectre at range isn't as dynamic as those rifles.
Alarm bot out.
Darcy finds a way to slow up the flank. Push out. Very disciplined. Finds another pick on the Hunter.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Trapped in the corner are 2 members of the defender side. All 3 go in the sewers. I think this is already heard as Pickleum and Tree Trunk push towards sewers. They better be careful because he's something deadly at short range, but so is the Odin.
Spike down A.
He finds one there, but is immediately traded by Ducks and Go. Who now has the Odin himself. But they are getting flanked rather quickly.
30 seconds left.
Still sitting on B site is an interesting choice. They know the spike is over there.
Another kill. And I think the rotate is coming out. Another kill by Daddy Darcy.
Last player standing.
It's a 1v2 situation for Ducks in a Coat.
Yeah, this is a situation where I just needs to wait for Dink to get there. Doesn't really want to peek prematurely.
Oh,
never mind.
But an amazing flash finds him the kill. 8-7 round. Man,
Placing swarm
this is
grenade.
one close game. I'm very
Placing
excited
swarm
about
grenade.
it. It will be a posture towards B with a full buy pretty much coming out from both teams here. We have a Spectre on this Cornflake Killer, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be too much of a problem as the rest of the team has bought up. Pickle Liam with light shields here.
Stealing sight.
Playing this mid. Sees one, but Hunter Drake able to pick him off. Hunter Drake in mid now. Spots out Tree Trunk. Is tagged once or twice.
The hunt begins.
They are spotted on B site.
The wall is broken. Duxencoat finds another.
One enemy remaining.
Last alive is Pickle Liam, and he is immediately cleaned up by Daddy Darcy. Only dropping one in the round. That's gonna be great for the attacker's side momentum and their banks.
Yeah, definitely. You can already see. Looks like we're gonna have some full buys on those defender. Nope, attackers. There we go.
Yeah, full buy coming out from every attacking member, but looks like either garbage men or classics for the defender side, and you don't want this to get too out of hand. So I agree with the light buy here. So if you try to full buy into this round and you lose, that could be a detriment of another 2 to 3 rounds. But they will be playing these close angles. Drake finds the opening pick on Tree Trunk and is immediately pushing on the site. Pickle Liam could have had a lot there. Unfortunately, comes up short, and Duxencoat dies to the molly placement. Good one out of Dink.
Get out of my way.
Dink finds another nut falling and almost takes down Cornflake Killer. Cornflake Killer manages to get the kill.
One enemy remaining.
Great
Hunter
headshot
finds
there by
the
Hunter.
worm,
All
and
right.
then Darcy finds Eye. Quick order after the initial picks. Taking 2 guns off the attackers is a good spot sign, but their money's just in a really good spot right now. So it's going to be hard to break the bank.
Attackers are starting to push this one forward.
We got a full buy coming out from the defenders and leaving 3 out of the 5 of them on 0 credits total. So if they lose this round, it might just be GG's, as that could take 2 to 3 rounds to recover.
Yeah, this is definitely a last-ditch effort. They really got to win this one. I think they're really going to have to look for some picks, too, because once the fight gets going, I feel like this attacking team has really been pushing ahead.
Tree Trunk does find an opening pick here in Garage. No res to res him either, so they will be playing at a man disadvantage. Ultimate coming out of Sky. So this utility is being used now. It doesn't hit the intended target as Drake was able to get away scot-free. The attacker side's now posturing around mid, and the layout for the defenders is rather disciplined. You see 3 towards the A site, 2 towards the B site with KJ utility postured here in mid for the mid push. I picks off Hunter Drake, and that's just another one down. 3v5 here for the attacker side. Gotta have some magic working. They want to pull out this round. 38 seconds left on the board too. They have to make a decision. It does look like the A rotate is coming through though.
30 seconds
If they
left.
think this is a B spring, it could be problematic for the defenders.
Maybe, but looks like we got Tree Trunk rotating. They might have heard them. Well, now they definitely
Pickle
do.
Liam definitely hears. Oh, and Corn's involved with their
Player
knife out.
standing.
Darcy falls as
10
well.
seconds left.
It's only
Spike
Ducks in the
down
coat left,
A.
and I think he's just gonna save. Smart move here. Their bank is not broken, but he is he's one of the poorest members on the team. Saving that gun there could spell well for him.
And they do have 8,000 credits on Hunter Drake right now, so
that is true.
plenty
has
to
max
resupply the team.
Indeed. Well, that puts gun in the bank almost for the defender's side, winning that round. That really helps them. That was a make it or break it round. And I think the attackers just kind of played way too slow. After the initial pick, they were scared to go in. They weren't playing as aggressively as they were before. Hunter Drake really is a vital part of this team, and he is the person that entering most often.
Yeah, I agree. This attacking team really has been centered around full aggro, and after that first pick, they just got way too worried there.
So seems like the KJ ultimate will be dropped. Ducks in the coat. Oh! Just absolutely dropped by Pickle Liam. Earthworm finds
enemy
2.
remaining.
Finds 3
Spike
on site.
down A.
Darcy's the last left alive, and this is quick succession of guns here. Going down. Darcy's in a 1v5 situation. And he's blinded like no tomorrow.
Oh,
He did
wow.
land a shot, but it was all for naught as Sky did find that last kill of the round.
Yeah, that round 18 win is really what they. Wait, no. This is. Yeah, round 18 win is really what they were looking for.
Yeah. And now the money's starting to wane on the side of the attackers. They really need one of these rounds to pick it back up and, you know, bring this game close to, you know, over. Maybe not overtime if they want to try to win in 1v1 with extra steps. If they want to try to win in regulation.
Turret out.
Oh, Hunter is heard. And the wall goes up. A little bit of spraying going on here. A couple jostling for position, but doesn't seem to be doing much.
Nut and Ducks have been sitting mid this whole game. Seem to slowly pushing up. They do not know I is there, almost behind them.
And I is immediately taken out. Nut pushes through to the A site. Pickle Liam pops his ultimate. Doesn't find anything. Is taken down, and this is going to be the A site for free. Hunter Drake finds another on Tree Trunk. Earthworm teleport does come through, but he is the lone man on site. CT was walled off, and I think they're just going to push on the gate. He finds one onto Nut.
Oh, do
Playing
not know
really-
Earthworm is there.
Oh,
Gets
wow, a
one,
really
gets
precarious
two.
position.
Down
Finds
A.
2.
Last player
Ducks finds
standing.
1, and they know that Earthworm is on site.
Cover going out.
They have to play together here.
He does have Spike, so they can't try and do a sneaky B site.
Oh, but he ran out of ammo, and that's going to be the 11th round on the board for the attacker's side. Koika's looking to take this game in regulation as they now have, yeah, they got a full buy that came out here. So this gun round is very important. If they lose this gun round, they will be on light buys next round, and that could lead to a 12-12 if they manage to capture one of those next rifle rounds.
Well, I do not like that skin on Hunter Drake's.
You're
That
not
is
a fan of
very-
that skin?
It's very distracting.
It is very distracting. Some of these skins are amazing. Like this Darcy skin right here, this is one of my favorite skins in the game. It's like a Nerf gun.
See, that one I can play with. Every time Hunter Drake moves, I just feel my entire attention span being dragged to the skin of the gun.
That's understandable. The attacker side is posturing towards B. They get the orb pretty easily. The dog easily taken out. I is trying to play here on this B site. He might just get picked off if he's unlucky. William dies in the mid, found out by Ducks in a coat, and that's going to be the first pick of the round. Not what you want to see if you're the defender side here.
No, definitely not. Looks like they started shifting to A site, but they're back to B.
It looks like a mid push coming out.
Blocking sight.
A little bit of dodging, dipping, diving, and running from Hunter, but it looks like a kill by Tree
Close
Trunk.
one.
Will not kill
And a
my
res
ally.
coming out. They definitely want to win this round right here. Dink is going to drop this, so they can't have any heaven control here.
Bombs up.
Prepare for hellfire.
Ducks finds I nonetheless.
30 seconds left.
Earthworm's on
Oh,
side.
got
and
two.
picked
Spike
two.
down A.
He is just trying
Last
his
player
hardest
standing.
to find these kills, find this win. Teleport's in place for information. Hunter decides no, we're going B. But I do not think they have the time.
10 seconds
They
left.
might just lose to the clock here. Does he have time?
I think they do.
Oh, just in time, and that is a very close gap there. Oh man,
Little
Earthworm.
too close for comfort.
Yeah, Earthworm flips out a little bit right there. He's like, I thought they had no time. Now he's in a 1v3 situation as he tries to retake the B site. Doesn't know that Darcy is here waiting. And Darcy finds the kill. 12-9 attackers. Cloaca looking to close the game out. Earthworm drops a 30
point.
bomb. But still can't get that much
It's
help.
not quite enough.
Yeah. A little bit more
It's-
even kill spread coming out from the attackers, but it's definitely a two-horse race here for the leading fraggers for both teams.
Yeah, games like what Earthworm is playing. Yes, having one person as kind of your head frag there is always a good idea, but you really need at least one other person just in case you get picked early or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to be a duelist. Earthworm's playing a controller, and he's still making these frags come out, but he's just not able. Oh, he does find a frag on 100 Drake here. He's tagged up, but nothing doing elsewhere. This is do or die time.
Tree trunk behind with an Odin. They do
Coming with
not
a
know
big
he's there.
Corn turns, and she does find the kill on the tree trunk,
Oh.
and that might just be the A site. Darcy finds a kill on the Dink, and this has gone from bad to worse for the defender side. It's a 3v4 situation, and they have tabs on almost every single person from the defender side. Duxon and Co is pushing in onto B.
Looking to clear it. Knows that I and Earthworm are both there.
Calls for the rotates. Yeah, and I think they've read this perfectly. The defender side has pretty much rotated fully to B. Oh, Earthworm
It's
finds one
one
through
with
the smoke.
30 seconds left.
And he teleports to A just as the attacker side goes on to B. Oh, man.
An
It's like a
unfortunate
book.
one there.
It's incredible. This bomb's
Still
going
got
down.
I walking up.
This bomb's going down real
I need
soon.
help.
10 seconds left.
Enough.
Gets nut. Does
Right.
not know
I
that
need
corn is planting.
Darcy is holding garage. Going by the double boxes. Let's see if she can find a pick here. She does, onto I.
Last player
Liam
standing.
also drops the cornflake killer. And it's just Earthworm in a 2v1 situation for the game. Slow orb does drop. He smokes out bomb. Another
He's got to
slow
make a
orb comes
play
out.
here.
Spots Darcy, but the slow orb is just too much. And that's going to be
Attackers win.
Cloacas in a 13-9 victory here. What a game.
What a game indeed.
Wow. I mean, I said it before. I knew that game was going to be close, and I knew it was going to be a banger, but I did not expect so much coming out from Earthworm, so much coming out from Drake. That's just an amazing game, and I feel bad for Earthworm. Like, I would give him the MVP, but his team did not win, so I think I'm just going to
Yeah.
have to call it Hunter Drake here
Wow,
for
you
MVP.
can just look at that average combat score. Almost double the second place there.
Yeah, it's outrageous. Such a great job. So unfortunate that his team does now drop to the losers bracket. But my MVP vote's for Hunter Drake. How about yours?
Oh, definitely. I think so too.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. We will go to the next game shortly. We're going to have our MVP interview here in about 3 to 5 minutes, and then we will queue up the next game. See you after a short intermission.
Take much more now. I can't hold on to everything. I don't know what to say now.
Okay, we're about to invite our MVP up, and here he is. How are you doing, Hunter?
We're feeling good. That was
Feeling good?
we didn't think we were gonna win that one.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great game. 13-9, real close, but you guys did end up pulling it through. I mean, it was a little shaky around there, around 10 rounds for you guys. You guys dropped a couple gun rounds, and we were like, oh, the econ's looking kind of shaky.
Yeah, for sure. We managed to pull through though. Honestly, my team's pretty good at coordinating.
For sure,
for sure.
So I have a couple questions for you, and then McCoy has a question or two, and then we'll get into the next game. The other winner's side bracket game is finishing up as we do this interview, so I'll go right into it. How do you feel about playing with your team? I know you were a free agent ad, so what are the comms like, and what's the IGLing like?
Oh, the comms are actually pretty insane, and the IGLing is really straightforward. Like everyone really puts in their, input on where to rotate, and they're really giving out comms and information pretty well. And yeah, it feels good.
Okay, we saw you on the jet there. What did you play the first game?
First game we had a buy run, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I apologize. Do you normally play jet then?
Yeah. I'm like a jet cipher man. It worked out pretty well with their team comp.
Okay. And as far as going in, we saw a multitude of picks coming out, not only from you, but from everyone on the team. Was it just like a default play, or were y'all actually making plays on sites, or were y'all just like, hey, we can win these gunfights, let's win the gunfights?
Yeah, normally we kind of started off with default and just playing info, and usually I ran it mid with someone, and then I would break down mid and then get 1 or 2 picks, and then we would see where to go from there. It was different every round, kinda.
I got you. Good job mixing it up. Good job keeping the enemies on their toes. Obviously, you guys got the better of them, so congratulations on that. I'm going to throw it over to McCoy for a question or two, and then we'll send you on your way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, do you really performed well this game. Do you feel that you could be top fragging for the rest of this tournament, or do you think you just kind of had a one-off here?
I'm definitely confident in my abilities, kind of, but I feel like it was kind of like a team thing, and my team kind of helped me set up the plays and the opportunities for these things to happen.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
Okay. Well, McCoy, if you don't have anything else, I think that's it for us.
All right.
You have a wonderful day. Your game will be cast next because you guys are in the winner's bracket semifinals.
All right. Sounds good.
Okie dokie. See you shortly, bud.
You too.
We're going to go on another short intermission here, and then we will hop into the winner's bracket semifinal, or winner's bracket finals, excuse me. And then we will tune into the loser's bracket semifinals, the loser's bracket finals, and then the best of 3 for the last game of the day, that is the grand finals. So stick with us. After a short intermission, we'll get right back into the action.
Although it feels like heaven, I can't wait forever. Old habits are hard to break. I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better off this way, but I'm still all I was.
Cracking. Cracking.
Okay. We're about to jump right back in it. We have Cloacas, the previous winners from the last round of the bracket, versus X and G. They have won 2 games. They did not get a bye, so they have been playing and just winning. Awesome. And these guys played in our last tournament. They saw an early exit 0-2, so they're definitely doing better this time around. But it seems like we're gonna have some bind action here. I'm glad we're getting to see different maps too, honestly. Because if we were just looking at the same map all day, it might get a little stagnant, it might get a little annoying. But we're mixing it up. This is 3 different maps in 3 different games. So McCoy, how you feeling? You good? You groggy at all? You tired?
I'm good. Got up, did some stretching. Ready to get these next games down.
Yes, so we had a team that unfortunately had to drop. They lost some players.
Choose your agent.
It will probably go this game, then another game, and then the grand finals will be after that. So we will probably only stream totally 3 games, but the last grand finals could go to 3 games, so it could be a max of 5. But we're here, we're ready. It's only 4, you know, we got plenty of time. And
no major technical collapses just yet.
Yeah, thank the Lord, you know. And maybe a couple of snags that we hit last tournament. We haven't hit those this tournament, so I'm really happy everything's going much smoother. But here we have Cloacas starting on the attack, and X and G starting on defense. Now, like I said, we haven't seen much out of X and G as far as the tournament. 1 second.
Placing alarm bot.
But X and G has performed well. They had a absolute banger versus Cracked Hearts last tournament that went to double overtime. I believe the final score was 13-15. And really excited about that and their potential for this game. It looks like the attacking side, Cloacas, is going to go for a hard ace here. Rocking full classics and 1 ghost.
A side, but baiting very well onto B there. A quick plant.
6-9,
Not quite.
Strike down A.
On the cornflake killer. Flashes out of the smoke again, but is dinked.
Spike planted.
Does find another kick on the hand. Hunt to Drake. Darcy trading it out.
Hawk out.
Exento falling into 2v4.
Healing over here.
Last player standing.
That's going to be 2 falling in quick succession. A very good retake here from the defender side. And I think it was just a little bit of mix-up comms. Like, they didn't know where anyone was coming from on the side of Cloacas.
Yeah, there were just a lot of smokes. All of that was super close range. I think at one point every single person was on site or right next to site, so definitely a lot of chaos there. I know I wouldn't have been able to understand exactly what was going on.
Yeah, it takes clear comms and a lot of, you know, patience to play something out that fast when it's such an enclosed space. But outside of 10 people on one site, we do have another it's a B push. Looks like it's coming through from Cloacas.
Smoke's down.
Smoke's dropping. The defender side is kind of looking for this as they have 3 people postured on B. Pretty much playing back to back here in hookah. And Ducks and Code is wary to go in here as shotguns are pretty much your average bill here in hookah. Playing basically a pinch maneuver, KJ here with her bot. She jumps up top, but gives away her position. Ducks and Code now knows where she is. You have 2 members of the attack.
And Virginia's getting walking right in between the smoke there. Really good placement.
The kill, and now it's a full rotate out. 6-9 finds the return kill, and he does have a stinger. and the coat falls to the Stinger. Mighty
Alarm
unfortunate.
bot out. Placing swarm
Gets the
grenade.
bomb down.
Placing swarm grenade.
A little bit of after action, but the bomb does go down indeed. Now they're just playing for after plant. Looks like he has a lineup.
Last player standing.
Oh, Ford is spotted on the thing, on the scan, and that's gonna be an easy defeat. And 6-9
And that is
with an ace. What an amazing job out of him. Put that Stinger to work. Man, a quick 2-0 start for the defender side. They definitely recouped after last tournament. 6-9 definitely carrying his team so far.
Looks like attackers are getting a full buy here. They held off entirely last round.
Yeah, a little bit of garbage pail buys here for the defender's side. A couple rifles does make the enemy team wonder if they are all playing with the buy up. 6-9 in that position. Does get tagged by the recon
Defenders
ball and
still have
immediately traded
3
out
on
by
B.
Hunter Drake. King Virginia trying to get some information. Does hit the tag on Dutch, but is stuck with the recon bolt and pays with his life.
Hawkcat.
3v4 here. The attackers already have bomb down. Perfect killer holding the angle.
Nature
Finds
girl
a kill
down.
onto Donut. That's just, I think that's what seals the round right there.
Bomb grenade out.
It will take almost a miracle for these two to walk up here. Oh, but Fly Rockstar does find the kill onto Darcy.
Turret
Ducks in a
destroyed.
coat, killed by Casual Fortnite with that shock arrow. Last two are in bathroom. They have to stick this
Last player standing.
Not enough time there by Fly Rockstar.
Yeah, Nut finds the two last frags, ends that round. And they get out scot-free with 2 rifles still. That's pretty good for their econ. Okay. Defender side still has a little bit of economy here. Probably going to be able to force up, get probably 3 or 4 rifles. Outside of Fly Rockstar, who is holding that hookah play. I think everybody else should be able to afford at least a rifle or a Spectre. Virginia is opting to play with the Marshall, though. He probably will be playing Heaven. No, he's decided to play short. Unfortunately for him, they're not going short. They're going right into hookah. And this setup has already been seen before. Casual Fortnite takes off one play killer. Here's
Got
a
Nut
tag.
coming up behind.
Jet finds 2 inside of hookah. Hunter Drake. Now it's just Casual Fortnite here to defend the site on the elbow position. Casual Fortnite does find one on the Hunter Drake. Does he get traded? Nut finds a tag onto him. 3v3
Spike
situation.
planted.
Retake is going to be difficult. Darcy is dropped immediately.
One enemy remaining.
6-9 finds another kill onto Ducks in a coat. He's pushing this long position. He's tagged. And he does find the last kill onto THO Nut. Solid
Yeah,
round.
defenders are just playing this really well. They're really using their comms effectively. They're rotating at the perfect times.
Yeah, and I mean, they're leaning a lot on their duelist here in 6-9 as he puts up 10 kills on the board in 4 rounds. Definitely going to be a problem for the attacker side if they can't clean it up and, play more cohesively. It will be a small buy, not even really a buy. You have 1 sheriff coming out. Well, Cornflake Killer decides to pick up a Vandal here. Let's see if she sticks with that throughout the round.
Let me show you how to
Will be a full gun round for the defender side, though. She indeed switches to a Spectre.
Get out of my
Some
way.
light armor coming out. So yeah,
Careful
this is
now.
going to be a util and kill round for the attacker side. See how they do. Excuse me. Whew. Six nine sees his shoulder.
Launching smoke.
like Nut just
Whoa.
peeking a little too early.
Immediately taken out by Virginia.
Yeah, that's something I've seen a few times this tourney so far. For Nut there, he's sitting on his little smoke screen, and then he just peeks over a corner a little too early, right before his gun is drawn up, and it's resulted into death. I know at least 2 times now.
Yeah, well, this game is all about timing. Darcy does fall here. Hunter Drake finds one on the B site, though. Looks like he will teleport. See if he meets Virginia here in the bathroom.
Come on, let's go.
Virginia
30
spotted out
seconds
by
left.
Conflict Killer.
If Virginia can get this, they will have the spike.
Hunter Drake taking it on himself to try to win this round. And Ducks in a Coat finds the kill. It's a 2v2 here on the A site.
One enemy remaining.
Through the
10
spray,
seconds left.
Virginia finds the kill.
That was some...
That was some spray action, definitely. And Fly Rockstar finds the last kill. It's 4-1 for the defenders. Virginia swiping away, trying to get that aim back in order, I'm guessing. You know what? Ultimately, he won the gunfight, so I think that's all that matters. But it definitely doesn't look good when you spend 30 bullets to hit somebody 4 times.
Gotta release some of that anger.
Yeah, yeah. Valiant attempt by Hunter Drake there as he picks up, I believe, 3 that round. Maybe 2. I didn't quite catch that last kill, but this team is down 4-1 right now. Let's see how they adjust. Ducks Coat finds the pick, the opening pick onto B site. 6969 is here this time, but he is scouted out by this pain here from Sovadart. This will be the kills that he needs. Finds one on Ducks in a Coat.
Virginia still on A site. Might need to rotate here soon, especially if attackers can get one more pick.
Attackers have to make a play here, either rotate or push on, but defenders are playing very disciplined here. Not giving them anything, playing 3 towards the back site. And I think that might just be the rotate coming out from the defender squad. Hunter Drake playing information here. Also lurking a little bit.
30 seconds left.
They have information that someone is still on.
Spike
B,
down
they see
A.
the team rotate to A. Hunter Drake finds one. Virginia finds another. This might just be it for them.
Here.
But the call is made, and he takes teleporter, as there's only one person
10
left
seconds
on
left.
the B site. She spots him out.
Does not realize Hunter
Enemy
Drake is up
remaining.
there. Oh, does not have a shot
Spike
though.
down B.
And that's going to be it.
Safe? Not that scary.
Spotted in the corner, he sprayed down through the wall. This is looking bad for the attacker side. Loic is down 5-1 here with not enough to buy this round, I don't think. Oh, yeah, they will manage a bargain bin buy here, it seems. But
Yeah, they're
not
definitely gonna
enough
need
to make an impact, you know, through rifles and such.
If they can get just a couple rounds in a row, I think they can pull it back before the half. But so far, it's not looking too good for them.
Time to hunt. They're concussed. Hawk out.
Was spotted out and is taken down by Donut. Fortunately, no other healers, and Sky cannot heal herself. So it will be her sitting on 19 HP this round. Get tagged just a little bit. Close to updraft. 6969 falls, or picks Darcy off rather.
Our spike carrier.
And finds Cornflake Killer through the
Spike
smoke
down
as well.
A. One enemy remaining.
He also finds Hunter Drake, and this is a 3-piece form, possibly a 4-piece, as THO Nut only has, well, now picks up the Judge, but only had a Sheriff just before that.
Looks like he's gonna have to go B site.
Every single person has moved over to that A site. They are now hunting him. He must push on.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it seems like he's gonna have an isolated 1v1 versus Fly Rockstar here. But he is moving to that long position, and Fly Rockstar is gonna track him down. Tags him up a little bit, but they are gonna push for him. 6969 goes in and gets the knife.
Just
kill.
a little too late on that first shot
man.
there by the judge.
Flawless.
Honestly, this is looking pretty bad for the attacker's side. They will have a gun by here, though. So this could be the turning point for them, as the defenders have won 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and I do know that everyone here has probably seen someone come back from even worse. There's been 7-0, 8-0 that have come back and won it, so it's not impossible. They just gotta get some sort of foothold and really just push off of that.
Yeah, now for the attacker side, you really want to see a couple opening picks, a couple of quick round kills, and Cornflake Killer finds the opening pick on a casual Fortnite. Even tags up Fly Rockstar there. And this is what they want. This is what they need.
You should run.
Another pick by THO Nut. I figured that pick was coming, but Lord, oh Lord. Can he find
Virginia's got a long way to go.
He can! They need to destroy. Just outside, and that's just Virginia left.
Yeah, and you're right. This is exactly what the attackers needed. They just needed 1 good rounds where they could get a full buy off.
Night night.
Virginia finds 1, but that gives up his position to everyone else. Ducks and Coat easily
And what a
gets them all.
headshot. I think that was 1 shot even.
Yeah, it was. Sorry, some business to attend to with some of the other tourney teams, but we're back 6-2. This could be the comeback that the attacker side needs. If they can pull a couple more rounds here, maybe get the other team on an eco or take some frags and guns out of their hands, they can definitely turn this into a 6-6. We've seen, once they have that footing, once they have that middle ground, if they get a little bit ahead, they can definitely turn it on.
Defenders sending both at B site. Looks like they're going to be heading back to A.
A couple of times here. Unfortunately, a bunch of people on the attacker side being tagged out.
Player
Rockstar
standing.
finding
Spike
4
down
between
A.
the 2 of them. 6969 not even putting this op to work as his teammates are just cleaning it up. He does have a beat on the angle, and bomb is down just outside of bathrooms. Let's see what TNHO
Launching smoke
in this situation. I'm just gonna say nut from now on. He works his way over here to bathroom. The casual Fortnite is holding the angle. It seems like he's
30
elected
seconds
to
left.
just save his rifle. And I think this is the correct call here. You don't really want to peek into an op. You definitely don't want to peek into 2 other Vandals with only 70 HP. And as long
Into
as
his
they don't
cactus
harm-
garden real quick.
Yeah. I think he's naming them. That one's Fred, that one's Ted, and that one's Fred.
10 seconds
I don't
left.
know. I don't know how to name cactuses. Oh, okay. a little funny time there. 7-2 for the defender side. Now, typically speaking, I think this side is normally attacker sided. I think it's like 51.2% of the time attackers win, but that margin is deniable.
That's a
at
skin.
best.
That's a fairly
Yeah.
small margin.
So I don't think anyone necessarily has the upper hand outside of 5 rounds ahead right now for the defenders, but as far as attacking and defending goes, I don't think anyone has necessarily an upper hand on this map. So.
Turret out.
Getting Virginia that op this game. I think she's the one who had it originally and then died last round.
Possibly. Virginia does find the pick outside of bathrooms. I think they think the bomb has rotated. They see a couple on B. Oh, and Virginia finds another
Spike
pick.
down A.
Spike is now down
That was
outside A.
Classic quick scope.
On target. Darcy finds one on the back end, but is it going to mean enough for the round?
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Once the killer throws a grenade, forces 6969 off the bomb. And now pushes him off with the bot. That will be a quick flash, but Darcy is not flashed.
Come on, let's go.
Last player standing.
Darcy does find 6969 to run it back. And I think this is just going to be... Darcy
30
being
seconds
enveloped-
left.
Enveloped, rather.
Swap
by
into the pistol.
by the team, yeah. This is very unfortunate for the side of Cloacas as they're down 8-2 now. And this is more reminiscent of the first game that we saw today, as the defender's side is just taking the game over at this point.
Yeah, definitely. It doesn't look like the Cloacas are gonna have... Well, it looks like they will decide to rush B site. They were kind of scattered again, and that really hasn't been working out for them much this game.
It's definitely a different map. Split is built very differently, obviously, but I think that their lack of flashes, lack of entry, really, is what's hurting them this game.
You should run.
My Rockstar does find energy, but is immediately traded.
Virginia walking up behind.
Going up.
They immediately rotate. Virginia's running back to the A site. I don't think he beats out the
No, I think they get there
attackers
first.
here. Yeah. So, well, that's a fake. They double fake, and they immediately go through teleport, running back to B site. The old switcheroo. But this is
Looks
bad.
like defenders have recognized it
seconds
early
left.
enough.
One enemy remaining.
Finds the pick on the ducks in a coat.
Careful now.
One play killer falls as well. What an unfortunate
Last
round.
round
as
in the half.
Bamboozle turns out to be the Bamboozle for themselves. Flashed and then immediately pushed on. And 6969 is literally carrying his team right now. 22 frags in the server. And once again, just out-fragging everyone. Almost his whole team's frags combined, you know? But definitely putting in some work here.
Get out of my
Up
way.
the smokes. Does spot 6969 as
Running
well.
the double operator strat this round.
Very uncommon for Bayern. Virginia does find the kill on the Drake. He picks up the op. Nonetheless.
Molly.
Is taken down and finds another to even the score back up to 3-3 here.
Stim beacon down.
And I think the defenders are getting a whiff of the fact that this might be a rotate here. Yeah, Casual Fortnite is going to rotate.
One
It's
enemy
picked off on
remaining.
A side. Fly Rockstar just finds the last two in hookah. And that's going to be a 10-2 half. Not what we were hoping for, but definitely
Switching
some
sides.
strong showing from XMG.
Yeah. And I think Cloacas seem to be getting into a better spot. What do you expect coming into this next half?
Well, I'm an old proponent of anything you can do, I can do better. So if the defenders have any chance of winning this game, they're going to have to buckle down and take 11 rounds in a row, which is going to be very difficult as the attackers only managed 10, but it is doable. I expect KJ to play B almost exclusively. Excuse me, one second. But I also expect this A site to be a hot point of contention here. 6'9", blinds Nut, but Nut finds the kill here. Through the teleporter, 3 of them go. Cornflake Killer finds a kill with their bot, bringing down the enemy team, and they're lost right now. Virginia finds one as he exits A, but they don't know where to go. 3v4 on this opening pistol round for the defenders. Or for the attackers, rather. Defenders have one posturing on B site. And one in the wings. As another rotates through bathroom. Might be met here.
We could have something here.
By Virginia. Oh, but is immediately picked off Virginia. And now they're pushing on the site, trying to get the bomb down.
One enemy remaining.
Casual Fortnite
Spike
falls,
down A.
and it's just Donut left. Hunter with the 3K that round.
And that's what they needed to get this started.
Yeah. It could be the comeback, the run, the wins, but it's one at a time. They just have to take a round by round. They are going to force up here. And let's see what they can do this round.
Need equipment. Thanks.
I think that was a skin trade that just happened there. But most definitely they're going to try to get this win.
You
Seems
know
like
what
the
to do.
attackers are posturing towards B. Oh.
Launching
Yeah,
smoke.
they have the one on a 6'9", and then the rest of them are looking B long. Now the 16 HP Hunter trick actually cleans up. Now it's just Virginia taking this team down B long, trying to push in. They know the are on A.
Blocking sight.
They're seeing what they can get done, accomplished here. And Cornflake Killer does get the original kill, but Fly Rockstar there to trade it back.
Spike planted.
Darcy finds
One
one
enemy
with the,
remaining.
with the shock dart and another with the headshot. Donut left in a 1v4 situation again. And he finds one but can't find another, as that'll be round 4 for the defenders. Cloacas really starting to gel now.
Yeah, the problem with the attackers right now is that 6969 he's the top frag, and he's been getting taken out super early in both rounds so far. They really got to figure out how to stop that, or I don't think they'll be able to come back and finish this off before the defenders have a chance at coming back for it.
Yeah, one thing we saw, I definitely highlighted the first half, was that 6969 was the guy that was making the plays. He was the guy catching the frags. He was the one actually doing things. But unfortunately, he's not able to find that same success on the attacker side.
Revealing area.
It's going to be a bathroom hit. Duxnico immediately picked off. First pick of the round. And this should be Nut hearing this out of the bathroom. They did elect to take the bonus. And this will be what happens here.
No, it does seem to be backing up.
Spike planted.
Just aiming a little too low there.
Silence.
Hunter
Scanning ahead.
finds a
That's
pick, as
6'9"
does
down.
Darcy. And that's 3-3.
Taken out.
Immediately traded again as Virginia takes down Hunter, and Darcy trades his body. Last two in bathroom. They have to move fast if they want the spike diffused.
One enemy remaining.
Cornflake Killer finds one, and And I think that's going to be it for the round as the bomb is out of time.
Clutch.
Oh.
Both died to the bomb's radius, and that will be guns lost. Well, it's not the end of the world. They did opt for a bonus that round. And they will have mostly full guns here in this next round.
Turret out.
Looks like both teams are going to be able to get
Keep it cool.
this
That's
round.
how you survive.
Or close enough.
The attacker side is pushing in the bathroom. X and G, very talented about playing this disciplined walk approach. And I think this will be a swing by Fly Rockstar off of the flash. They don't find anything
Get out of
immediately.
my way.
But TNH Nut finds 3!
Spike down.
And that's
A.
spiked down.
One enemy
Ducks finds
remaining.
one more. And that's definitely the round.
Flawless.
Ducks finds
Now
the last
that-
kill, and that is a duo ace there from Ducks in a Coat and Nut.
That was some good nut right there.
That was indeed some good nut.
Placing sentry.
I'm really liking this default setup from the defender's side. Hunter seems to be the only one rotating, but it is just enough to mix up the attackers.
Revealing area.
Not able to take down 6969 before the trade is out. Unfortunately, their team does not have a healer. And Cornflake takes down 2 before falling herself. Now in a 2v4 situation. What can Fortnite and Donut do here? Fortnite's taken down by Hunter, and Donut's once again left in a 1v4. That's 3 times this half. I don't know if that was a misclick or not, but he's immediately cleaned up after giving away his position by Ducks in a Coat.
That did seem to be a bad shot there.
Very unfortunate for Donut, but maybe he just wanted to get out of the round.
Yeah, it was a light buy. They weren't really going to lose anything by ending that round off bad, so...
Turret out.
It will be a mostly rifle round coming out for the attacker side. Defender side has opted for 4 Vandals and an Op.
Scanning ahead.
And it will be an A push here. You know, one thing we haven't seen is the attacker side go fast. And just before
Spike down
he
A.
could find the finishing blow onto the Reyna, he is killed by the
I've
Brimstone
got your
ultimate.
trail.
Sky ultimate goes out, and it looks like they will start to push from bathroom.
Joke's over! You're dead!
6969 pops ult, moves out here. Was immediately killed by the Op in heaven, and I think that's going to be the team electing to change sites here. Yeah, we see a full rotate coming out from them. And all the while, Cornflake Kill is just sitting, anchoring that B site, knowing that if they rotate, she is there to capitalize on any mistakes that they make. She holds ult as 2 of them posture maybe to go back towards A. Rockstar gets picked off anyways, so now it's got to be a fast push on the B. 6969 being a little bit more reserved, playing a little
30 seconds
timid,
left.
honestly. I do think the flash will come out here. Spotted out by the bot. and immediately the Killjoy ultimate comes down, so they have to turn tail and run. But Ducks in a Coat is right where you don't want him to be if you're the attacker. And that's one.
10 seconds left.
Ducks in a Coat gets a little curious. Oh, it was almost 2 ships passing in the night, but Donut does find the kill on the Ducks in a Coat. And honestly, that's not going to hurt the defender's econ too bad. You do have a couple of players that are pretty much at max money right now. And for the attacker side, you're going to have a couple of players that can afford rifles and a couple of players that are probably looking at Spectres. Yeah, we have a Bulldog coming out here. Not really a prime weapon, but it is useful in the, you know, some good Bulldoggy hands. 2 Bulldogs actually coming out here. It's opting to play the Bulldog instead of the Guardian, which is probably more of just a dealer's choice there, as the Guardian is a slower to recoil, slower to reload, and slower to fire gun. Ducks in a Coat is tagged out here, so they have knowledge of who is on site. They know he is now U-Haul, so they elect to rotate over to the B site. Couple tags coming out from Darcy, but 6969 finds the kill. Cornflake Killer holding the left side angle. As Fly Rockstar pushes on, you can hear all this action as they run onto the site. And this might be a tough one for the defenders.
Right,
oh, Nut hits
Horn runs out of ammo.
And it's a 3v3 on the retake here, right after the Killjoy ultimate goes down. Oh, that's a quick flash. He's picked off by Virginia.
Last player standing.
Oh, not hovering. Ducks does find one. Can he find more? He finds another. 1v1 here. Fly Rockstar versus Ducks. He sees the bomb.
Don't rush me.
And I think he's going to elect to save here. This is going to be dangerous territory as the KJ wins the round for the attackers, rather. And it'll be 12-7.
I think he might have actually had time to defuse that.
I believe the KJ had a lineup.
Match point.
Rockstar was being pretty slow about it.
Yeah, but I think the Rockstar had a lineup for the next volley to drop, so I don't think he would have had time to get it out. Hold the incoming, as we hear from the chat. It will be another spare spy for the attacker side, so if the defenders can manage to win this round, they can definitely put their econ in the hole as far as the attackers are concerned. And that would be detrimental, because that could be a couple more rounds going over, and we could be going into overtime. That's always the dream, of course. Nut finds the opening pick,
Spike
and he finds bomb
A.
down immediately. 6969 finds a follow-up pick. But they still don't have bomb, and Donut in a firefight with Ducks in a Coat. And that's going to be Donut falling. We're in a 4v3 situation for the attacker, or for the defenders. Fly Rockstar has bomb. He did manage to catch it. Lord, I am buffering my words. Fly Rockstar working the Ducks, and he's immediately taking out. Head
Spike
is
down
gone.
A.
Virginia will look to grab his bomb. Jiggle peeking. Will it net him any win? It will not, as the 2 attackers seem to rotate off now. Virginia's not really going B-side
Splitting up here is a rough idea. One thing I can think is 6ix9ine maybe taking that teleporter back after causing some disturbances on B side here.
Yeah, but he's going to run into this op of Hunter. And Hunter misses the first shot and the second shot.
30 seconds left.
Quite unlike him, but we have seen worse. He is flashed. And that causes some distance to come out. 6969 does fall, however. And Ducks in a Coat walks up short and finds the last pick of the round. That's going to be a quick 8-12 and 3 rifles saved. Well, 2 rifles and an operator saved for the side of the defenders. And now the attackers are on probably just a full save here, unless you have a couple of Spectres come across. Maybe a Frenzy or 2. Yeah, it looks like a Frenzy for 6969. Fly Rockstar not wanting to buy into the round, it seems. Even though he has enough to possibly get a Spectre and still have enough for a next round gun buy.
Looks like they are just opting for
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. They're on match point. They might as well just save until they know for a fact they can get a completely full buy off.
For sure, for sure. And now you're looking at 6969 trying to entry, trying to get this bathroom push. A little bit of recon into the bathroom. KJ grabs that ult orb. KJ ultimate very powerful, whether it's attack or defense, can clear out a whole site. Flash comes in.
They will cower.
Dex does find one on short. And is flashed off of the long play. Nut keeps it. And finds 6969 as he runs away. Another flash coming out. Blind, rather. Trying to get someone off of short. Born finds the pick on a casual Fortnite. Dux comes across. And I think this is going to be another pick out of Donut. Yeah, Dux finds the kill. Fly Rockstar left in a 1v5 situation with just a frenzy.
Wow. 30 seconds left.
Coming back. Bot coming back.
Fly Rockstar finds one kill onto Dux. Headshot. Now leveled up. Has the rifle. Let's see what else he can do. Only light armor.
Yeah, I honestly don't see him doing much here. Definitely just going to try and save.
10 seconds
It
left.
would be a bane on them if he lost this rifle. So is the attacker side trying to hunt him down. He heard the bullet come out from Nut. And Nut doesn't find the kill. Oh, but Cornflake does find the kill at the end. Last second, Fly Rockstar ends up dropping the rifle. It's okay because he can afford another one this round, but that does hurt as he was going to probably drop that one over to a teammate. Oh, man, their econ is not well right now. If they can't win this round, it might just be 12-12.
Here. Here.
Hunter Drake with that op again.
For those in the chat that are enjoying this, why don't you react with some of the custom panda emotes and get in on the action? Dux and Co playing this A short position again. Seems like a couple players are posturing towards B here. But most definitely this A short hit is potentially the winner for them. Playing very slow, very disciplined as their other players push on to B site. Hookah is cleared out, but they see the bot. And it is taken down pretty quickly.
It seems like attackers are just trying to play mind games this round. Kind of going in at both objectives at the exact same time here. Playing it real slow.
Frederick forced off his position and long.
Going up.
And that'll be 6969 falling to the turret. Or not the turret, the molly rather. But the bot is planted on A site. And this is going to have to be a full retake coming out from the side of Cloacas.
Great shot by Dux there.
Quickly makes it a 4-3 situation for the defenders. 3, and he is picked off. It is a 2v3 situation.
Last player standing.
My Rockstar is left alive. Or kills Cornflake Killer, so Hunter is the last alive, and this is going to take almost a miracle, as he doesn't have much time left. Yeah, I think this is actually going to be it. Yeah, Rockstar seals
what
the
a
deal
game.
with the triple kill in the round, and really won the round for them via KJ Ultimate and the kills that he got that round. And that's going to be it for our winners side final. They will, X and G will be going to the grand final no matter what, so they are locked in. 6969. Like, what more do I say? That man absolutely took over the game. Had a little bit of slow play in the middle of the game when the Cloacas were taking a little bit of the advantage and pushing up in rounds, but definitely re-engaged and took over the game again when it came to pushing on and getting those last couple rounds that they needed.
Yeah, what I really liked was about 6969 was once he started going into that mid-game slump, he kind of started going back a little bit. He wasn't really following the spike runner, kind of playing his own self, trying to make the other team think that, yes, they are on A site because 6969 9 is here, but really there's B, just like we saw in that last round.
100% agree with you there. And we're going to have 6969 in here for an MVP interview shortly. Until then, please stick around as we go into another short intermission. Hey guys, and welcome back. We're about to bring up our MVP from the last game, 6969, and here he is. Hey, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing great.
Great, man. It's great to have you here, and you played in a stellar game last game. I mean, I'm looking back at it, 27-15 and 1, really good econ rating, and I mean, you popped off, man. How do you feel?
You know, this is my second tournament that I've like participated in and everything. And you know, most of the time I like mid frag, but I don't know, man. Just I went off this game. That's all I can say.
I'm inclined to agree with you. 13-9, not really the scoreline you guys were hoping for after a 10-2 half, but you guys got through and pulled it out. What were the comms like going into like the last couple rounds?
You know, I'd say like everybody's like a bit like pressured. I'd say because as soon as we hit that 12 mark, started to rush them over and over. And we would be like start getting like really sloppy. I think that's like a deciding factor of why it's 13-9. I'd say.
Understand. And my last question for you: do you normally play Phoenix and Duelist, or was this like I can play this for my team?
I don't really play Duelist that much. I mostly play Cypher, but when I do play Valorant, that is, because I mostly play CS:GO, and my friends invited me to this, so. It's a fun game. All I gotta say.
Okay, McCoy, do you have any questions for him?
No, I'm good.
Okay, well, we will see you in the grand finals, man.
Alright, man. Have a good one.
Okay, we're gonna have another short intermission, and then we're going to go into the losers semifinals, and then we will have losers finals and grand finals. See you shortly.
It's me again. I missed you. You remember me, right? I'm not only there at night. You seem a little nervous in your head. It's like a creepy circus. Are you ready for the show? Now tell me, where did all your courage go? I'm back. Boo. I control you, just as in a game. But don't try to fight me back. You can't break me. Try it, and you shall see. I'm back. Boo. You are unprepared. I would swear you are bravely scared. It is like a magic show, a darker flow. I won't let you go. I'm here.
Okay, we are just about ready to get into our next game. Just have to wait on one person to rejoin the lobby. A little bit of miscommunication, but there we go. Okay. The light is blinding, absolutely blinding. You guys get to enjoy this flashbang of a loading screen with me. Lord.
Oh,
What
he just left
happened?
again. He crashed. Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
goodness. That's mighty unfortunate. Okay, hopefully he will load in this time. Good lord. I want to see my 3K jet smokes. Some technical difficulties, yeah. We were talking about before.
Yo, we good now.
We are not good. Another technical difficulty.
Are you sure? I'm in the game.
Yeah, but wasn't it supposed to be a scent?
Oh.
Let me go double check that real quick. Hey guys,
We do need a
hey
smoke.
guys, 1 second. Was it supposed to be on Ascent?
No,
It was supposed to be
no.
on Haven? Okay,
No, it's
just
Haven.
double checking. Good job, guys. Okay, so they're good. It's all fine. I don't know why
Alright.
we had Ascent queued up the first time then. Dude, please have my children. Very nice thing of you to say, you know. We're all one big community out here. Now, I do want to give another little informational tidbit here. The defender side, which is we don't need the memories. They have made some roster changes. They had a couple players that had to back out and
Select
leave.
your agent.
So the team that they just beat, Team Ascend, offered up 3 players possibly, to replace the players that were just gone from Team We Don't Need the Memories. However, if that team is to make the final 2, that team original 5 players will make the finalized tournament. But we're into the game, and it looks like a single duelist from the side of We Don't Need Memories, while we have also a single duelist coming out from Team Astro here. This is something interesting. We're seeing a lot more teams go to the single duelist, and I don't know if that's just some people don't feel comfortable on duelists, or if it's the map choice, or what, but it's definitely something that we have to keep our eyes on for future tourneys and later on in this tournament.
Maybe they have a more advanced understanding of the meta than we do.
Well, it's definitely a different style of meta. So this is more of like what I said before, like the UK style, Korean style even, but the North American style is normally 2 duelists. So we're gonna follow this this opening dart from Dink here.
Revealing area.
Pretty nice spot out, but didn't really hit anyone, unfortunately.
On my way. On my way.
And it seems like the attacker side has taken pretty much full control of C. I finds the pick on Nagy. Kind of swung on there through the smoke. Envious does find the pick on the
Burrow's coming behind, got walled off though.
They wall off garage here, and this looks like a good plant.
No charges left.
Situation for the attacker side. Down a man, down 2 men now as it's a 2v4. I think they just
last player standing.
Yeah, last one alive was GKG, and it seems he's not able to
revealing area.
It's the EU meta, yes indeed. I like to see teammates and ex-teammates supporting the teams. I like it. A lot of love in the chat for both these teams. And this is the losers bracket semifinals. So whoever wins this game goes on to play Cloaca in the losers bracket final. And the winner of that game will play X and G in a best-of-3 series for the grand final championship.
Into the unknown.
Now, both teams in the grand finals will advance until the final bracket, automatically getting them bids. But the third team will be put in basically like a queue to see if they are viable enough to enter at the end of the 4-week period. Another strong C take. Already have a pick on the defenders, and this might just be a round for the attacker side. It is evened up there after GKG goes down. Your tech scammer not exactly knowing what to do there. And Afro R does find 2, so it's a 2v4 situation once again.
One down.
Last player
Nice
standing.
pick. Oh, Indian tech scammer cannot find anyone else. It's going to be another win for the defender side. And we've been seeing this a lot. The defenders just kind of picking up these early 2 wins and maybe, taking over the game from there, as we saw in the last one.
Wasn't really expecting too much from the attackers there. They were on a 0 buy, so get him some guns this round, see if they can start making a little more of a recovery.
For sure, for sure. I think that Pink's gonna throw this arrow most every time, and this time it might actually spot out the whole enemy team.
Spikes here.
Let's see what happens.
Scanning ahead.
Doesn't get anyone there as it's immediately picked off.
Run.
Nick doesn't need run as the sound imposters Envy is picked off by I, and that's going to be a gun trade up for him.
What a good headshot there.
Yeah. I'm unable to find anything else as he didn't get the gun trade up quite yet, and that's Indian Tech Scammer finding another there on the dink, and this is Indian Tech Scammer taking over the round. Oh, but he does push into Nitro RR, and that's going to be 2 traded really quickly.
Flash out.
Nagy gets the flash, but he is blinded in subsequent order. Nagy sees Nitro RR. There's another flash. All that
enemy remaining.
Really troublesome. And it's just, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. I'm going to call him H3O. Trying to salvage a 1v2 situation here. Dark Knight and Nagy have the bomb. They have sight. They elect to go
30
H site.
seconds left.
Or do they? Dark Knight is kind of playing around. You don't have a lot of time to work with here. Dark Knight
Spike planted.
expecting him to come from the link. But just behind him, H3O has the bead. But he can't see him under the box. This is huge. If he can find a pick onto Nagy, it might just be over. H3O only has 18 health. He saw exactly where that smoke was coming in from.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
and H3O does find the kill.
Shadows traveling.
Can he find the defuse, though? That's the question.
Charges.
He does find the kill, but will not find the defuse. He will
Not
go
the
down
defuse.
with the bomb. Unfortunate, the attackers did win that side, but H3O definitely making his presence known in the server. As we look at the gun breakdown and the money this round, what do you expect from the rest of the game? I never got your synopsis from the 7th round of last one, but it was pretty clear how that one was going to end up, unfortunately, from the 10-2 half.
Yeah, not sure what to expect. This game is so far pretty close. Yeah, I think it's too early in this game to really be able to tell.
Okay, I'll ping back to that around round 8.
Revealing area.
As he does throw the same arrow. I'm not sure if you're even getting any good information out of that one anymore. Maybe try to mix it up. But he does find the dink onto Dark Knight, and I guess he's not named that for no reason, as the enemy team swarms away, looking like they're gonna go B here. H3O finds another pick onto Imbius, and that's gonna be tough for the attacker side. They look like they're posturing towards mid, but I has this garage covered. Nagy does have full utility. And I
Spike
finds a
down
trade
mid.
there.
Last player standing.
I like Churros picks up one more, and the spike is down. Nagy is known to be in garage. And will find one onto H3O before being picked off by I like Churros.
Gun here.
Tough round for the
Gun
attackers,
here.
but that's definitely one that the defenders are glad to have there. Their buys are going to be pretty crisp this round. Got a lot of guns coming through. Got almost all rifles coming through, except for ITHR, who elects to take that Spectre one more time. And it's going to be pretty much a full save here from the attacker side. Team Astro, looking like they're a little lost for wear here. If they drop this round, which pretty much preconceived notion would be unless they can find some nice picks, it might spell, you know, a little bit of a decline in the play.
And something I wasn't expecting.
Go ahead, sorry.
Dink ended up giving up that op for the Vandal.
Yeah, I think he just
Right
felt
here.
more confident in the Vandal and not pushing their
Omen kill.
nice pick off too far. Nagy finds another trade kill onto iThrow RR, and now you're stuck in a 3v3 situation. This could be bad
Spike
for
planted.
the defenders.
Scanning ahead.
I does hit a nice ultimate though. Dark Knight in a very good position. He is killed, however, and that's going to be 2 quick kills for Dink. I cleaning up the last. Really nice coming out from the defenders. And like I said, down 4-1 now. You're in a tough spot. Your econ's kind of bad. If you lose this round, you probably won't have rifles again for another round or 2. So, yeah, we're going to see the full buy probably come out, but I don't know how much it's going to do if they lose this round. H3O probably going to ask for a buy here. Yeah, it does get the buy from I. and GKG should buy out. Yep.
Still deciding. There we go.
Just about full bot. So,
Right
full
here.
rifle round here. No Spectres, no Odin play, no ops, just good old rifles.
Yeah, that's pretty risky. If the attackers don't win this one, they're in some real big trouble over the next couple of rounds.
You fought well.
Envious finds the trade kill on I,
Your duty
and
is
even
not
reses
over.
Dark Knight, so that's looking really good for the attacker side.
am the hunter.
Think a little short on this empty arrow here. Does
here.
manage to attack GKG, and immediately picked off by Indian Tech Scammer. Now the attackers do have B sight, and Envious is moving. Immediately picked off by RR, but traded by H3O.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
GKG finds another pick, and it is only I Like Churros alone in a 1v4 situation. Around the corner, I Like Churros does manage to cap one. Capitalize on this. He's concussed. No peeks coming out. Very disciplined here.
I think
From the
Indian's just a
defender's
little
side.
too cautious.
Yeah.
So it looks like someone needs to restart the game here.
I'm trying to. Okay. I don't think I can call a timeout on their behalf. There you go. They figured it out. Okay, so we have a short break in our game here. But 4-2, the attackers actually won that round. How you feeling, man? He said check back with you in a minute. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm starting to think it's actually going to be a really close game. I was worried if the attackers lost that round, I don't know if they would have been able to recover. They would have had no money. The defenders probably would have had several rifles left over. But yeah, now I think the attackers, looking at the banks here, they might be able to pick it up and start making a move here.
This is the first actual active timeout that I've seen in the game so far. So it's very interesting to me. But yes, I agree. With the attacker side having a little bit of bank now, having a little bit of leeway, I think that they might be able to make a comeback here if they can win this round. This round is very hinging on obviously their gunplay, but ultimately the econ for the rest of, you know, the next 3 rounds or so is dependent on this round right here. I think there's a little bit of lag.
Right here.
I'm not sure. Yeah, the barriers are still up for everyone that is watching my view, but they're not up on the for what we're looking at for some reason. So you can see obviously they're tagging the barriers, and they are up. That's weird. I guess spectators not privy to. Probably not privy to the elongated pulse timer. I don't know. Nevertheless, we're about to get right back underway as the round is starting here in the 7th. Gonna be a pretty full. Guess what we have in the game? We have an Odin.
Oh, here we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Pink brought the Odin back out.
We've seen it before, and I'm excited to see it again.
It looks like they're gonna line up for him too. Oh, almost. If he would have rotated just a little bit later, he would have. Yes, you can time out now. He would have definitely caught 1 or 2, but it looks like they're gonna rotate A here. With I Like Churros and H3O also rotating on the defender's side. Nagy seems to be the first one to break on the site. And he's gonna check Heaven. He spots I Like Churros, and immediately Heaven is blinded, or not blinded, smoked off rather. Indian Tech Scammer finds the opening pick on H3O. Maggie pushes through sight. Expecting no one still with Heaven. Indian Tech Scammer finds another pick on the high, but is immediately picked off by I3R, and a
double
trade kill on the Nagy as well. Oh my goodness. And Envious with the follow behind 1v1 now. Sova obviously is going to play his ult here. Dark Knight just waiting. IthorArb has to tap and move.
Nowhere to run!
He does. And he finds him, but Dark Knight has
And
the
a
high
good
ground
shot.
and finds the headshot. Some sussy Baka stuff in chat right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I want to take a second here. I am muted as far as game audio goes, but I'm not for the stream. Thank you everyone who has followed and or subscribed today. I haven't been able to keep up with them, but I appreciate it. You guys feel free to use some of the chat, you know, the WoW, the music and all that stuff. And feel free to check out the emotes if you haven't already. Back in the action here. I don't think we have another Odin. Yeah, that was an Ares I was hearing. But Dink definitely is on it. I think he prefers the LMGs. And this looks like it's gonna be a C hit here. GKG is bad on an entry, but he decides to back off. Kind of a weird rotate here.
Yeah, not sure what they're...
any information on C.
I think the attackers themselves are kind of confused at what they want to do this round.
I think that was a late call by Nagy to take B site, and this is just gonna have to be a retake. Oh, but they line up! Dark Knight gets 2!
Good.
Quick up, down round by the attackers, and it's gonna be 4-4 now. Oh man, that's something you never want to do in these types of games. You don't want to line up, you don't want to give somebody easy shots, easy spray transfers, and man, that's very, very tough. Now we have one last rifle round for the defender side, and that's gonna be cheap buys if they lose this one.
Looks like they're gonna try and do a
Take flight.
pretty varied attack here. They have dropped the spike back at spawn.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty default setup. Spot out a couple of the trip bars and is concussed in his spot, but nothing doing really. H3O and Dink trading and grabbing 2 kills off of A long. Woo! That's a deadly combo if they can get their bearings. And now you see Nagy pushing out mid, as well as GKG getting blinded and attacked up in garage. Nagy wants to peek it again, but he's at risk of getting blinded. He is blinded immediately. And they know his exact position to the
Spike down mid.
Dark Knight's the last one alive, and he manages to take down 2 before dropping the round. 5-4. Pretty good showing out of him. I mean, 6-7 right now, almost tied for top 5 for his team, but IthorArb is really stepping it up. I know that his team had just previously lost the game to the team that he is now currently playing on, as they were eliminated from the tournament. But he was definitely a bright spot for that team, and the captain for the other team actually recruited him. So he's definitely making his name shown.
Standing ahead.
And 10-7, leading the server right now.
Yeah, and we don't really have a top frag for either team. No one's really sticking out as much as they have been in the games today so far.
Yeah, Indian Tech Scammer with that first pick on the eye though, and he's definitely helping his team out. I mean, 8 kills already. He is the top frag for them. Not necessarily doing anything crazy yet. King finds one on the Envious, but doesn't find anything else. H3O is killed by Indian Tech Scammer. And that's just good smokes going down. I like Churros does manage to push the smokes the time he needs.
They will cover.
Yeah,
One
2v2
enemy
situation.
remaining.
It's just one last one.
Nowhere
Darknet
to
is gonna
run.
pop his ulti. I don't know why he didn't hit bomb again, but that might be the round right there, as I like
Last
just
player
hold the position.
standing.
But Dark Knight does manage to find the kill, and then he finds the kill on the Dink before the bomb is defused. And that is a clutch situation right there. Dark Knight finding the 1v2 kills, and in turn wins the round.
Yeah, that was good.
That was
I'm
good.
out of,
Yeah,
I'm,
I'm out of words. That was good.
I'm out of words.
Very good. Leading them to a 5-5 half. They have the potential here as sort of a mixed buy comes out for the defenders. Have the potential to kind of take over and win these next 2 rounds if they can get the ball rolling and get some picks.
Take flight.
The cameras give a little nod towards each other. And that's information that I throw RR only has a pistol, or seemingly only has a pistol. Let's see this lineup.
Ooh, I misinterpreted just how many people would be there.
Yeah, Indian text camera gets the better of him again.
You will
IPR
not
does
kill
get a
my
kill, but
allies.
that's instantly rezzed. And this looks like it's going to be a round for the attackers as Envious finds another kill.
No charges left.
And they're going to get an easy free play on C.
Yeah, looks like defenders are pretty scattered.
Last player standing.
H3O finds 1 pick, but it's all up to Dink here in a 1v4 situation. And he gets
Enemy
dinked
down.
himself through a wall nonetheless, but
Standing ahead. Found them.
he's tagged and spotted out, so he knows his exact whereabouts. He's gonna elect to just save his rifle, and I think that's
Yeah,
the
that's what I was
correct
thinking.
call.
It's 5-5, going into the 12th round here. You got a Vandal. You might as well just hold it off.
Yeah,
Sure, you could get the 3 kills, but I doubt you'd be able to defuse after that as
it
well.
looks like Dink is getting hunted. Ooh, just as he turns the corner, Indian text camera is hit in the head. So they're not gonna chase any further, and that's
Revealing
gonna be,
area.
That's gonna be the attackers securing that 6th
Last
round for
round
them.
before the switch.
If he saves his rifle, we'll have no money left to actually drop anyone over. I'm not sure if he did that beforehand or not, but it's going to be another awkward
Right
buy
here.
here for the defenders. And we see another Odin coming out for the attacker side. This one in the hands of UKG.
Go on my mark. Here.
Revealing
I think
area.
they've stopped peeking Dink for that matter. As they've transitioned to mostly a C hit,
There
the
they
text
are.
camera opens up. H3O only man on site for the time being.
Dink is coming out behind, but he is quite a bit away still.
Oh, and they line up. Nagy gets a free 2 kills, and this is going to be very problematic for the defenders. Dink
Yeah,
is
I think
coming
their
up
only hope
behind.
here is the Dink flank, if they can survive for as long as it takes them to get there.
This is going to be a very tough push.
Spike planted.
Grab
Last player
one, but is
standing.
immediately traded by the Odin. This is just I Like Churros with his Spectre. Seeing what he can accomplish, seeing what if
Stuck
any,
behind
he can
this
get any
wall.
kills here. He does manage to find one.
Cutting their vision.
But he can't find anything else. And that's going to be Team Astro with
Switching
75
sides.
half. And now they're going to the defender side. Solid half out of Team Astro. I have to say, going into this game, I kind of thought they were at a disadvantage here. I mean, I know that the we don't need memories is sort of a makeshift team, but it definitely wasn't going to be like a blowout either way for me. But I was leaning definitely towards we don't need memories, seeing as both those teams were pretty pretty good. But ahead 7-5. Let's see how this pistol round goes, because this could spell 9-5 after the first 2 rounds. GKG pushing into a short, but nothing's doing as the entirety of Team Astro is posturing towards C.
We go on my mark.
Not Team Astro, we don't need memories. Dark Knight, lone man, defending the site. Finds one.
Spike planted.
Immediately trades him back. Finds another Indian text camera though. Almost
One
finds a
enemy
third,
remaining.
But it's just I throw R left. Versus,
Last player standing.
well, that was an easy kill, I guess. Just a 1v1 situation. GKG finds the kill. That's Team Astro with their 8th round on the board, and if they choose to force up here, that could be 9. Some friendly talk across teams in the chat. I like that. Admiring another teammate's or another adversary's shots, giving them commendation for it. It's really nice. We like to see it.
I need thank you.
Been seeing a lot of that today, and that's something I'm glad to see.
Someone has a popular skin. GKG trades up and gives his teammates a couple of drops there. It will be pretty much a buy up for each player in the server, as they elect to go Spectre, Stinger, Ghost, Light Shields for the attacker side.
They're spotted out going hard on C.
Darknet does manage to get one, but he is traded immediately. KG is immediately killed too. H3O finds the kill, and this is just running.
Cage triggered.
Text camera pushing in. Finds one.
Last
Envious
player
on the
standing.
flank. And this could be it all. This could really be it all.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, but is immediately killed by I Throw RR.
Yeah, this is the kind of aggression I was looking for on the attackers all night tonight, because every time you see something like that, it almost always works.
Yeah, some people really can't handle the changing pace, so when you mix it up, go slow, fast, slow, or anything like that, it really messes people up, and they'll push, or they'll be too aggressive, or they'll be not aggressive enough, and you can easily find picks. However, I don't like to see that I Throw RR is playing the style of a entry fragger on such a character like Cypher, but, you know, if it works, it works, so I can't knock him. Indian text camera pops some knives almost immediately, while the rest of his team is on mostly pistols and just one sheriff.
GKG behind, but he will be spotted out.
Yoshio tagged a couple of times. The bomb will go down. Text camera finds the kill. Yoshio finds the kill back on Envious. 3 versus 4 situation here, and I do believe this favors the attacker. GKG popping in, trying to find a kill.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Crossfire. Wow. Down to 2 health. The crossfire net them 2 kills over there, and then H3O just able to turn on GKG when he had 2 health left and find that kill. And I think this will be mostly rifles coming out for both teams, but this is a definite do or die round for the defenders, as if they drop this is going to be a couple of rounds given up just off of econ alone. Whew. Entertaining games nonetheless. I'm very happy to see some close action. Even last game, 13-9 finish was relatively hard racing to watch.
Cover going out. Blinding.
We're setting up.
A quick spike, I like it.
Quick trade of kills and
last player standing.
whoa, a flurry of frags hit the
GKG.
board. That is the defender's side taking over, saying you guys can't push in the B site, we own it. And then GKG will get his ultimate off of this.
GKG following this exact same path 2 rounds in a row. Worked out okay last time. He didn't end up getting a kill, but he got a lot of vision, and this time with something like a good rifle instead of just a automatic pistol, he can really just melt him.
Yeah, he did have that Odin that round, so definitely a good rifle if we see anything today. but yes, it will be almost a full buy coming out from the attacker side. Outside of that Spectre from I Throw RR, but Envious also on the judge. As we've come to notice from international play and a little bit from lands, we've discovered that the judge is a fantastically broken weapon at mid to short range. So glad to see it being hurt in the next couple matches, not necessarily by its actual abilities, just by price, and that always hurts. At least for 2 kills.
The Odin spray does not quite work out for him this round.
2 quick kills. Indian tech scammer finds a
Deploying drone.
trade here. Members of the
Spike
attacking
planted.
squad tagged up.
Enemy tag.
Last player standing.
Darknet, last one standing, and looks towards B for some reason. Maybe got a bad call or something of that nature, but is taken down nonetheless. And this is just straight up blows. One team says, hey, we're winning this round. The other team says, no, we're going to win this round. And it's just been a back and forth so far.
Yeah, with only, like, that's the biggest number of wins in a row is 4. I think that's the lowest that we've seen today.
Yeah, we've seen our team streak out quite a bit. When they get on a roll, they really roll hard. And same doesn't apply for these teams. Even through halftime and everything, no persistence, no real shooting from these guys.
Right here.
As we check out the
GKG
kills,
coming back with another Odin.
and he finds 2 before Dink takes him down. That's the sort of measured aggression that you want from the defenders if you are playing with
Deploying
on
drone.
Odin as GKG is, or excuse me, on Omen with an Odin. Indian tech scammer also privy to that Odin play, but is immediately taken out by I Like Heroes.
Revealing area.
Quick lineup, and GKG is back alive. They know that that res was behind them, so they have to be really careful here. GKG runs. I think only had 11 health, but that was a very good kill. Unfortunately, Nagy and Dark Knight fall as well, and this is an awkward position as they
Could
don't
be
really
just a
have
simple
player
defuse.
standing.
Oh, never mind.
But I Like Churros takes it into his own hands and says, hey, we're winning this round. And that's another round for the attackers, rather. So yeah, I see a little bit of a pattern emerging here. It seems the attackers will drop 1 round and then win 2 in a row, and then drop another round and win 2 in a row. But by that logic, they're going to win the game. I mean, if you stick with that.
Yeah.
Not really sure.
Yeah, I think
go ahead, sorry.
GKG is doing really good on that Odin, but he obviously can't buy that every single round, and they don't seem to be putting up much of a fight without it, so they're going to have to find some other alternative without him being able to pull off those flanks.
For sure. And it looks like they're going to be on a light buy this round. A couple judges, Spectres to fill out the rest of the board, but this is going to be a tough round. If they win this, it's going to look really good. But if they lose it, they're going to be really in a hole econ-wise. Smoke drops into the garage, and he's dive go hard, misses a couple shots. He takes him and finds 2 before falling to I Like Churros.
What a good dash there.
Dark Knight turns on H3O, and he's managed to kill both H3O and I Like Churros. Dink, last one alive for his team. Doesn't have spikes, so he is going to have to play cautiously here. 1v3 situation, 10 bullets left, 48 HP. Let's see, does he go for a reload before peeking this? He does not, but
30 seconds
seems
left.
the defenders aren't keeping really close tabs. Nagy is, and just as I say that, GKG moves up in towards that garage area, and they do find the kill.
Yeah, I understand the downsides to reloading there, but I really think you should at least try. You're far enough away from the spike. No one's probably coming to hunt you down and leaving the spike alone.
Yeah, I think he was just playing very cautiously, and I don't think that's necessarily what cost him that round, but it does help when you have a full magazine as opposed to going into 10. Even if he did get the kill onto Nagy, it probably would have been traded immediately by GKG. GKG is going to push a short here, and there's a little bit of resistance as I has an inkling of what he may be doing. He often flanks from that A short position. So I think they're going to keep a tab on him there. Side posturing towards that C position. And I think they just read GKG's teleport.
Envious is alone here on C site.
Find the kill onto Markman, and Envious dies.
Spike down, C.
Through the flash, Dink finds the kill on the Indian tech scanner. GKG finds the kill right back though, and this is going to be a 2v3 retake.
Shadows traveling.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
And GKG is dodging all sorts of utility here. Now left in a 1v3 situation, he is going to try to secure the round for them. It's going to be a tall order to ask. Spot is given up, and I does convert that for the attacker side. They were checking their magazines there at the end. Did you see?
Yeah, just double checking.
Just making sure they had enough bullets in the clip. You know, sometimes people do that. Sometimes people, get in with some tactical crouching and whatnot. But
you never know. Your teammate could be a double-sider.
True. As long as it's lighthearted and fun, we like to see it. Like to encourage people to have fun, definitely, because this is a game, and ultimately, we're here to have fun. But H3O gives a little nod to I Like Churros, of course. Probably talking in Discord about
cover going out.
Churros. That is his favorite.
Cover going out.
Envious has crept up this C site here. Is in Cubby. I don't think the attackers checked this spot last time through. So it'll be interesting to see if they check it this time. But they've elected to just straight up rotate. And Envious will hear this information. Indian tech
Standing ahead.
Dodges the spot out, but Nagy does not. They know that the Odin is on B side or around. GKG hears him and he kills with the
Spike
Odin
down
bomb down. And this is prime real estate for GKG. Oh, but he gets tagged out. Caught with smoke in hand.
I know exactly where you
And now this is going to be Cypher's ultimate going down, giving away every single defender's
30 seconds
position
left
on the map.
Yeah, good news for defenders here is they still have an Odin on Nagy. They were running 2 this round.
Spike planted.
Yeah, but isn't Odin going to be it? That's the question. Recon pings out 3 or 4 members of the attacker side. Somebody's going to have to push on here and make some waves. Swing his Dark Knight. He's playing this corner very cautiously. Envious does find the kill. Churros does manage to get away as Nag.
One enemy remains.
Just spraying wildly. Envious in a 1v1 situation. He finds the kill, but can he find the defuse?
Not
it's gonna
enough
be very,
time.
very close. Just not enough time. Less than a second left, and Envious dies. That was a very clutch round from the attacker's side. Oh man, that could decide the game right there, honestly. H3O played that almost to perfection. Does die to Envious in the last couple seconds there, but it was just a lot of dilly-dallying by the defender's side, and I think that's ultimately what cost them, because 1 extra second there is the defuse. KG is setting up with a judge in short this round, but it looks like the attacker
Defenders are going a little light this round. I don't know if I agree with that.
They have to save up for the last round, I would assume.
Revealing area.
I want to see where this arrow goes. Sticking up top, it will spot out both members on the C site.
Off your feet!
Another breach ultimate coming through.
Blinding!
I throw our Fox 2 picks with the breach ult. They're gonna need to really buckle down
Spike
for
planted.
this retake. 3v4 here for the defender
Right
side.
there.
Armed with nothing more than just
To pull their attention over there, so Nagy can try and get something off.
H3O finds a kill onto Indies.
Last player standing.
Nagy dies. Or excuse me, DKG in an impossible situation there. Armed with just a judge in a 4-man versus
Match
rifles.
point.
Run.
Alright. This could be the end of it.
This could very well spell the end of Team Astro for this tournament now.
Oh, uh-oh.
Got a short timeout coming up. Oh, well, I thought that was a 3-second timeout. No, it will be a 60-second timeout coming through right here with 12 seconds left.
Right
Man,
here.
man. This has
Right
been
here.
a good game so far.
Right
I think
here.
this is the closest game that we've had on stream all day. Was there a 13-11 or was it 13-9?
I think it was a 13-9. It was 9-9, and then
And then it
whoever
ended up-
won,
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
remember, just
yeah.
pulled up ahead.
But for sure, this round probably just
Right here.
based off of the buys alone. Where do you think this round's gonna go?
Let me see. Oh, I can open scoreboard.
Right here.
I can honestly
Right
see
here.
it going for the defenders. They're running a 3
Right here.
Odin strat, which is something I've never seen before, but it is definitely a hoping
Right
the
here, Ron.
attackers are
Right
going
here.
to just rush one objective, and you can just lay down constant fire into whatever point they're trying to access through.
I agree, and we're gonna have 12 additional seconds of pause, not necessarily pause, but
Deep
round
breath.
warm-up time. And now we're going into what could be the final round match point. The attacker side is posturing towards C here. It's the same arrow
Scanning
lineup
ahead.
that he's been using. Odin is nothing if you're blind, and that is Indian Tech Scammer falling.
Attackers are doing what the defenders wanted,
Spike
but I think with
planted.
Indian Tech out, there's just not much they can do anymore.
Nagy falls as well, and this is going to be a really tough game. Electro finds GKG, and it is
player
all
standing.
over now. Does that last one alive, and Electros cleans him
Attackers
up
win.
for the 13-10 win.
Truly
Man,
some great
what
flashes
a
in that
game.
last round.
Yeah, I think there was great flashes from both teams, great blinds, great utility play overall, but yeah, and looking at the scoreboard, man, I think Dink is the MVP for me.
Let's see. Yeah, I would have to say so too.
Got a lot of opening picks, a lot of recon bolts that managed to actually do work for his team, and ultimately that led them to a victory. So with both casters voting, Dink is our MVP. We will get a interview shortly, and then we will go right into our next game as we have the losers bracket finals for today. Give us 1 second during this intermission, and we will be right back.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head.
Okay, guys, we are here. Well, now we are here with our previous game MVP, Bink. How you doing, brother?
Doing good.
This is your second MVP pick of the day, man. How do you feel about that?
A lot better. I felt like I didn't play. It's like me and my whole team wasn't adapting to their playstyle well enough, which is why we lost so many stupid rounds against them, especially against that Sova. He kept playing his ult really, really well. I had to commend him for that. But as a team overall, we picked it up at the end and just won it. And we called the timeout, discussed some strats, told them like smoke this, smoke that, pushing in. We just gotta trade each other out, and we won. That's it.
Yeah, we did see a little bit of a stall out by y'all, but then y'all eventually picked it up and pushed through. What was like the deciding factor for y'all to push into that last couple rounds and win that?
Well, it's what do you call it? We found that their C was really weak. We first won C on pistol round, and oh no, we didn't win C on pistol round. But when we were like third round from the pistol round, like in the second half, we won this second round after the pistol, and on the third round we were ecoing, so we didn't upgrade our guns, which is why I was calling out the shots that whole game, telling them like, okay, we don't, since we have guns and they're on an eco, we don't want to push the garage, which they did anyways and got shit on by the judges, but that was fine. And then I was like, okay, we're on an eco, we should probably just go B because they probably don't hold it since we've been only going A and C. And then it's just like calling out shots like that and telling the Omen where to smoke. Honestly, that Omen, our Omen, was like, he doesn't play smokes, which is understandable. Like we had one of us had to like, it was either I or like everyone locked in already besides the two, and both of them refused to play smokes because they're like, no, I suck at it. And like it was true because for like the first like 13 rounds, we weren't talking to the Omen, telling him where to smoke because like we just kind of expected him to know. But like after like a few rounds, I realized, wait, he's not smoking them, he's smoking us. That's not their Omen smoke, that's our Omen smoke. And we just told him like where to smoke, and he got it together, and we just all played really well.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you guys made that adjustment, and it was a really close game. I mean, I want to give a shout out to Team Astro, not to take anything away from you guys, but they did a good job, and I gotta say that, you know, this team is kind of a put together. You know, last minute, you guys had some people come up, you guys had some people that were moving around, and you eventually were able to take the game. Do you think your team is stronger now than when the tournament started, or weaker, do you think?
Well, let's see. So we lost one of our best players, which is what was it again? Let's see. One of our best players was Earthworm. Yeah. He played Asha and also like Omen. Yeah. That round, the second round that we lost, I would blame myself for that. Like you guys weren't streaming that round, but I decided like just out of like I just kind of decided myself that I wanted to play a Sentinel, which I am not familiar with Sentinels at all, but I felt like Split because I'm not very familiar with Split. I don't really like Split, so I'd rather play a Sentinel and be safe with it rather than playing a Duelist. But now that I think about it, I think that if I play Jet on that map instead of a Sentinel, since we already had a Sage, and just opt or just held angles, so we lost that round because we just kept giving them mid. If I play Jet and opt from vents, and we would have won that game for sure, and we wouldn't have fell into the losers bracket. which is like so. I mean like it's all about for me. It's all about which character I'm playing. It depends because whenever I play like a sentinel or something, I get into the mindset that I don't need to peek. I need to be a sentinel, play with my team. Don't peek at all. Just like hold basically. Which is why for most of the rounds I sat on site doing nothing, and then when they planted, I couldn't do the retake because I was sentinel. And then whenever I'm playing a duelist, I get the feel that I need to go make plays. I need to peek out. I need to flash. Like when I was playing on Ascent for 2 times with Phoenix, it was just like, yeah, I gotta go peek. And sometimes I would win, sometimes I would lose. I think I won more than I lost, which is good. And just not really carried. My team did a whole bunch of the work. I didn't even get like top frag on two of the games I played Phoenix on. But I think that it's just the team effort, man. I felt synergy. I felt the synergy between us all.
Well, that's good, man. And as we gear up for y'all's next game, the losers bracket finals, we want to see more out of you, more out of the team. You know, definitely the other team as well. We like good I'm used to League of Legends. We like good Valorant play. You know, Rio took games. And so definitely watching these games has been fantastic, and we look forward to seeing either you or Cloacas in the grand finals versus XMG, man. I wish you luck.
Wait, so is this the grand finals that we're going into? Like,
no, this next one is
bracket?
going to be the losers bracket finals, and then after that, the winner will go to the grand finals.
And who are we fighting in the losers bracket finals?
Cloacas, Team Cloacas.
So we've never played against them, right?
You have. You lost to them in the second round, the one that we streamed. Where,
Oh.
Yeah. So this is a little bit of revenge, retribution here. See if you guys can capitalize. I mean, different team, you know, maybe a different aspect, maybe a different map. But I wish y'all both luck. We're going to go to another short intermission here, and then we will get into the match.
That's good. I'm going to join back to my 20 team BC.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we'll see you shortly.
We ain't perfect, no. It's a work in progress. Good things go slow. I'm no saint. I fall and you pick me up again. Got your habits, got them too. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with you. Sinking in, and I guess I kinda like that. For the first time, you really got my back. Got your habits, got them too. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with you. Lose them with you, lose them with you. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with you.
take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, race all of these broken dreams and flight. And we'll
Okay, guys, welcome back. Our losers bracket finals is between Cloaca and We Don't Need the Memories. It will be on Icebox here, and I'm really ready for this one because these two teams did play earlier in the winners bracket. Cloacas did pull out the victory on Split, so we'll see how these teams adapt and go against each other this time around.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this secondary playthrough. Sorry, I'm a little
Distracted. That's totally fine. We do get a new map here on Icebox, nonetheless. So I might be mistaken, but I think we've had a fresh map every single round. Because I think our first map was on Ascent, and then we went to Split, and then we had Haven, and then Icebox,
I think
right?
you're right.
This is the fourth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know I've cast more than 4 games. Give me a second. So, first round was
Choose your agent.
Ascent. Second round was Split. Third round was... Where did X and G and Cloacas play? Bind. And then Haven, and then... Yo, so the last map that we have to play is Breeze. Unfortunately for all of our viewers, Breeze is one of the most hated maps in our ELO, so I don't know if we'll exactly be getting that.
I do not think we will see that one much
Yeah,
today.
probably not. But nevertheless, it is very, very good, and I'm very, very excited for this game. We have Cloacas starting here on defense. Now, I will say this. I said before that I play with a lot of the members on the Cloacas team, and we are not particularly fond, I'm including myself with them, of this map. This is not really a very popular map, I would say, in that circle, and definitely not one of the maps that is, like, practiced upon. However, it is ran into so many times over the course of competitive and unrated play that the team is very well accustomed to it. So, the attacker side is going to full sprint here onto the B site.
And especially for just how good the Cloacas work together, I don't see them really struggling purely because of a specific map.
I don't either. We have another...
Spike planted.
We have another small move here. as the defender side really is tagged down with a lot of utility on the attacker side. And health bars are already looking very, very low from the attacker side. And after those 2 picks, it's going to be like next to nothing health for these 2 teams. But Viper does have lineups. Oh, but she missed just a little bit. The second one comes down, and I don't think that's going to be enough as Dink does manage to find 2. Oh, nearly
barely
finding
gets
a third.
out.
But that, excuse me, that will be the round going over towards Cloacas. This map is another one of those maps that's like very close borderline. I do believe it's like 51.2% on the attacker's side, so it's pretty much a toss-up, so there's no real advantages to starting to either side, I believe. We'll check out this arrow from Daddy Darcy here. Just your normal spot out mid arrow, but it looks like a strong A hit coming out from the side of We Don't Need the Memories. And I throw R bounces over the top, just enough space to land the bomb. Nut does manage to get a trade. Once again, utility coming out of the defender side is what's costing people their lives. They have to play fast here. They don't have a whole lot of time.
1 enemy remaining.
Finds 2 more. Will he find a third? His ace was stolen by Cornflake Killer. You saw a moment of hesitation there, and I think this is pleading. As Nut runs away, a little bit of distraught, but he got a 4K that round. Slight applause for him. Very good. Now up 2-0. Let's see if they elect to take a bonus round here. I also like the adaptation coming out from both teams here. Not really trying to stick to one site, playing different sites, mixing it up. Of course, that's easier for the attacker side, but the defender side definitely doing something here. Try to line up this smoke, it seems, along the left side of A site.
Toxins going up.
Managed to find the first kill. IDOR finding a quick second. Chose the answer right after that. And this is a quick 5-2 for the defender side.
This is the way that they were looking to go here.
I mean, they had a plan and it seems they executed it to perfection. Wasn't that good of a mid there from IDOR, but Nut does manage to find one before being traded. And IDOR finishes
unable to get the finishing one.
Yeah, that's a quick win for them, but it was, like I said, a bonus round for the defenders, so they should have full guns here. We have some people in chat saying, I think intermission deserves player of the tourney. You know what? It's close, honestly. We've had a lot of intermission time, but I do have to say that a couple of these players are edging them out just a little bit. Back to the action, we have an instant ultimate popped by TNHO Nut. Trying to ward them off that A site. They heard a little bit of action.
Toxins going up.
Cutting the pushing side directly in half here. That's gonna
Cornflake's in a rough spot here.
Cornflake's in a great spot here. Manages to pick up 3, nearly 4 with the judge. And that's what you want, is you're talking about eco rating right there.
1 enemy remaining.
Ducks picks up another one, and it's just IDOR left standing.
I was purely going off of what we had seen earlier today. Cornflakes had shotties before and had scenarios like that where there were a bunch of people and the shots just didn't connect. I'm really glad to see that finally one of these plays has just erupted in a triple.
I mean, I said going into this tournament, Cornflake Killer is a Judge user. I've seen her pull out multiple multi-frag kills like that with the Judge. Very skilled, very useful weapon. Ultimately, we love that it's getting nerfed though. But
oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it definitely came out in that round. A 3K sitting in mid. No one checked their corners, and it ultimately cost them the round. All for $1,600. Looks like it's going to be another A push here.
There they are.
Mostly decent guns.
Welcome to my
I4R not able to find anything here, and is immediately taken out. Does find Ducks in kind of an awkward trade there. Gonna have to say he's probably upset about that one.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to die there.
Neither was I, but this Viper ultimate could spell a win for the attacker side. Viper is notified, but finds a kill with that ultimate, or with that Judge ultimate combo. Oh, finds another kill onto Darcy.
What a nice
one.
one.
It's a 2v5 situation.
Last player standing.
Wow, yeah. I gotta give that round to Viper. She knew she was gonna just be rushing in, planting, dropping her ult, so she went ahead and grabbed that shotgun. A great decision that really won them the round there.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree that was definitely a great hold out of Bink, but we've come to expect great plays from him, as he has been MVP twice, and from the games we've seen, he's played very well in this tournament. Now we're looking at the buys here. We have a full rifle round out of the attacker side, and some sort of mixed buy out of the defenders. Still up 3-2. If they manage to find this round, their econ will be in a pretty good spot. Darcy spots a couple out, knows that they're going tube. Not much rotation on this nut. Is the...
What a far shot, right to a headshot.
Is the dissatisfied person here, as he is killed. All pushing through tube. Darcy hears all of this. See, can they make a play here on the
Both
rotates?
Cornflake and Hunter just a
Spike
little
planted.
too far behind here.
Hunter does find one. Darcy finds another. And this could be the turning point here. He finds one. Oh, I finds another, and they get the res off on H3O. Darcy eventually cleaned up by I, and that's going to be 3-3 on the board for the attackers. Such close games here. I mean, I didn't expect anything less, especially seeing how the last game between these two teams went. But, I mean, they're playing for... I'm a dual sniper. They're playing for entry into that grand finals and a automatically locked position for the championship tournament. The top two teams from this tournament will go to the championship tournament automatically. So they're playing for a lot right now. This is going to be another B posture. Hunter sporting that Judge there. Not going to be spotted out by that recon arrow either. Finds one. Oh, nearly finds two, but is traded by I Like Churros, who's probably just going to heal up all that damage that was put on him. Definitely something you don't want to see. That breach ult goes wide there.
Spike planted.
We have a bulldog in the hands of Nut. Let's see what we can do with it. Finds the kill on to Ding. This is a much more manageable situation here, as it's 3v3.
Nowhere to run.
H3O finds the kill on to Nut. Is there more to be had here?
Last player standing.
There isn't, as I Like Churros finds the kill coupled with H3O. And that's going to be 3-4 for the attackers.
Yeah, starting a little rough, but they are really pulling far ahead now. 3 wipeouts in a row here.
Yeah, and then we have a forced buy, or more so of a forced buy coming through for the defender side. Let's go red team. It seems that a good chunk of the crowd wants the We Don't Need Memories to win this game. I know red team has been cheered for both these games, which makes me think, are people just more impartial to color red? I throw RR, finds a pick on a hunter in the mid lane. Dink finds another pick on the ducks. I like Churros picks off Nut, and this is just systematic.
Flash out.
Darcy finds one, and
One
that is
enemy
bomb.
remaining.
Very important. H3O
Spike
trades it back
down
almost
A.
immediately, though.
This round is just pick after pick, really well executed by the attackers there on that push.
Yeah, I agree. And it was almost a default play with the lean towards A, and it was just simply easier for them to just grab the guns, grab the picks, and win
Spike
that
planted.
round. One Play Killer says, I might just have an answer for that, but is tagged up pretty hard. And decides to turn tail and run. Probably the smart decision. Maybe you don't want to save the Spectre, but definitely want to give yourself some
Better
time
than
to-
giving them the credits for kills, though.
Yeah, definitely want to find that gun, maybe hide. But they are hunting. Fails to jump, but still running. Oh, spots out I. Finds the kill on the H3O. Just giving him an around the world goose chase at this moment.
I was surprised H3O was still pushing that. He was super low health. I don't know what gun he had, I can't see it now, but I feel like he might have wanted to save either way there.
His team is pretty well
never
off.
mind, he had 8,000 credits, yeah, he's fine.
I don't think they were too worried about that, but good save and a good eco frag by Cornflake Killer there onto H3O. But it is going to be another mixed buy for the side of Cloacas, and they're really feeling it right now. If they drop a couple more rounds, they're in fears of being in eco hell, so to speak, as they don't really have enough creds to either buy out or switch up. It's going to be another A lean, and we've seen these work out for the attacker side multiple times. Quick pick off by Ducks in a
Spike down A.
Going to stay in the corner. Takes his time and then finally gets out. Electros does pick up the bomb.
Our spike carrier is dead.
But dies to
Spike
Ducks in a
down
Cove.
A.
Getting a little greedy for that orb there. H3O gets picked by Hunter Drake, and now it's a 3v2 situation. Seems like an easy rotate, but
Walking
behind
up.
him. Oh! Quickly picked off. Nut gets killed, and now it's a 2v2. I think they
They're
realize
rotating
that
to
the
B
team
site.
is rotating. Daddy Darcy and Cornflake Killer are going to make the notification here soon. And
30
probably go
They're
ahead and
being
rotate themselves.
very cautious about it, though. They're afraid
Yeah.
of getting picked off on the way.
Unfortunately for them.
Revealing area.
Spike planted.
Oh, just short of going into that smoke. Possibly pinging them out.
am the hunter.
He tags Dink once. He tags side throw RR once. Oh, both of them are so low at this point. Cornflake Killer in here on the flank of shorts.
Last player
This could be the
standing.
deciding factor.
One enemy remaining.
I will not die here.
Oh, and Dink.
Just too low.
Yeah, that's what that Viper ulti does for someone. Oh, Dink dies to the bomb afterwards. Of course, once again, he has plenty of money. Not really worried about that at this point. Some cross-talking. It's going to be another forced buy here for the defender side. And they got to win one of these or else this game's going to get really out of hand for them.
Yeah, they're starting to fall back here.
Another relatively default
Had a really,
setup.
really strong start, but
Yeah, after that kind of fizzled out a little bit. Their A-side hold was good there, but I think they just need to play a little bit more defensively, a little bit more discipline.
H30 missing his recon bolt there.
One foot killer takes the fight, but eventually gets out. I think not tagged up at all in that interaction. I slowly pushing on to B site.
Right there.
Oh, I like Churros covers for his planter and kills one foot killer.
Spike down B.
Nut and Duck's combo for 2 kills there.
You will not kill my allies.
And he finds the kill onto H3O. Another kill onto Churros. I is in a 1v3 situation.
Dash out of that.
And eventually he's going
Right
to fall
behind.
to Darcy. And that is the round that they needed for sure. It doesn't break the econ of the attacker's side, but it definitely does help their own econ.
Yeah, I think that Nuts trap right there is really what won them that. 2 kills from that. Just sitting around the corner waiting to hear the spike go down. Really well executed by the defenders that round.
Very well executed. And this will be a full rifle round. Rifles v rifles. With both teams having one ultimate available for them. And nobody really close to ultimates elsewhere. A couple people about halfway there, but nothing doing as of
Standing
yet.
ahead.
Another nice mid arrow. We hear the lean towards A. We see the lean towards A for the attacker side as well.
Enemy mark.
One enemy marked. He spots 2 more. 1 kill
Spike
goes down.
down A.
They are finding picks left and right, the defender side.
Yeah, with how hard the attackers pushed right at the beginning here, I thought it was going to go better for him, but it's really just falling apart.
1 enemy remaining.
This is nearly a flawless. Oh, but Ducks in the Coat does drop there. R is picked out and eventually is found. Hunter
3 for Hunter.
having 3 in the round, and that's going to be the 5th round on the
Last
board.
round in the half.
Let's take a look at the kill spread across the teams. We see that Dink once again leads the server. R coming up just 1 kill behind, but the rest of the team is a little spaced out, so it is almost a 2-horse race for them. Meanwhile, for the other team, we have a pretty nice space, only 4 kill spread via the whole team, and Darcy with 9 assists, definitely making a difference for his team. A lot of people don't really pay attention to assists as this is a KD style game, but pinging those people, telling them where they are, maybe getting a tag or 2, definitely assisting his team any way he can. One killer falls to
Unscoping the op right too early.
Yeah, that's just a timing thing right there. Unfortunately, for the defenders, she does fall. But that's going to be another kill traded, and Darcy finds 2 with the spike being down. IR finds a kill, but is immediately traded. Let's see where this goes. And Ducks in the Coat finds the last kill. It's going to be a 6-6 half, and this is looking really, really good for both teams, honestly.
Switching sides.
Woo! 6-6. It's basically a fresh game. McCoy, how are you feeling, and who do you expect to win?
Oh, I like to see what the now attacking team was doing there right at the ends, but I don't think they can hold it for that long. I think the now defense is going to come back in and start to win these rounds again.
Okay, so are you predicting we don't need memories to be the winner of the game?
I'm predicting a memories win.
Okie doke. I am pretty indecisive as both teams have shown the propensity to win these rounds and pull rounds really out of thin air, but I think I'm going to go with Team Cloaca, mostly because I do like their attack setup. They are running the double duelist, and they have the jet, so she's able to quickly take peeks, and they've already got a huge rotate out of the enemy team. If they push this now, they have a free sight just about. I don't think they're going to know just yet, but they are going to be heavily man-advantaged as the rotates do now come in for the defender side. That's going to be bombed down. Afterplant is exactly what's going to be needed now. Almost the opening pick found. Oh, opening pick was found by Hunter there. Another by Ducks, and that's going to be a 3-4 situation for the defenders. Hunter finds
a nice shot by Hunter.
Onto ITHRR. Cornflake Killer with another, and I and Dink combined for 2 more. Cornflake Killer rounds the corner and finds I's head, winning the round for them as Cornflake Killer puts 2 or 3 on the board. I wasn't exactly sure about that number, but once again, we look at the kill spread, and it's a team essentially versus 2 people that are fragging out. Not to say that the other 3 people aren't, contributing, but you can definitely tell by the kills and the assists that it's a little difficult for H3O, and I like Churros at this stage.
The kill spread on the Cloacas has actually decreased since we last saw it. It went from 4 down to 3, which is just incredible.
I agree.
Daddy Darcy and Cornflake have both really shown out in the past few rounds here.
I agree. And now we move into like a light buy here for... it's a force buy for the attacker squad. They pretty much have A-site pushed in now. Let's see what they can do.
I is requesting backup here as he notices they're hard pushing A-site.
Bombs down. Now all they have to do is play afterplant. Ducks finds 1 here. Nut finds another on the flanker. Ducks finds another. Dink is the only one with a gun this round. Hunter finds another kill. Dink finds 1. Nearly finds 2, but Darcy is there to cover his man, Hunter. And that's going to be another round on the board for the attacker squad.
Yeah, we could have expected that. The defenders didn't have a real good buy there. Looks like they're stocking up on some heavy rifles this game, or this round rather. Looks like the attackers are going to stick to their SMG loadout. Seemed to work really well, so maybe we could see another site rush with that design.
Yeah, if the attackers manage to win this bonus round right here, it's going to be very difficult for the defenders to fight them for the next couple rounds as they'll be on eco.
Standing ahead.
We see where this lands here. Just outside of mid, giving little to no information as everyone is pretty much postured on this A site. A nice team shooting from Ducks in a Coat and Daddy Darcy, and they managed to pick off H3O.
The hunt begins.
I throw RR is real low, got hit by several shots through a wall there. Ooh, and
immediately picked off by Ducks in a Coat. Hunter also finding another kill here, and this is looking really bad for the defender squad. I like Churros does have a beat on where they are.
They really need this win.
That's a good start off. I think Hunter does find the trade kill though. And he sees him in heaven. Unfortunately, he falls, but is immediately traded by Cornflake Killer.
Just too many points. Once the attackers manage to get behind you there, near where your spawn is on A site, there's not much you can do. There's just too many exposed areas in that building.
Yeah, I have to agree. And then not covering each other's angles from the defender side is definitely what cost them that round there. They lost a couple of opening gunfights as well, but it's not helping them, and they're forcing up here, which I don't agree with, honestly. I think you save here and try to force up when you can actually afford the guns, but you're gonna get another nice little recon arrow that doesn't really find its mark. It's a little low for Darcy here.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of miscommunication on the defender side. We got 2 pistols, 2 SMGs, and a rifle. There's not much there to go with.
It was a heavy alien as well as I moves up into the kitchen area. A lot of patience coming out from this attacker's team. But I and Dink find kills. Unfortunately, they are immediately traded.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
1v1. I throw RR versus Hunter. Very tense, very palpable. If Hunter wins this round for him, that will be 10 on the board. He hears him breaking the wall. Hunter peek here. He finds him and he gets the kill. Shot. Amazing shot. Even dashed afterwards to make sure he was safe and sound. But that's going to be the 10th round on the board, and it's going to be a very difficult buy now for the defenders. They're looking like they're going to buy 2 Spectres and maybe a couple of rifles here. Yeah, coming across. And if they lose this round, might as well kiss the game goodbye.
Yeah, I don't see them coming back if they don't get this next round here.
Even if they do, you're talking about an attacker's side that's very, very well off. I mean, they have over 7K on one of their characters. Probably going to hit max next round, and it's very tough on them. As I throw RR is spotted out, but so are Ducks and Hunter by the recon bolt. Hunter was tagged there. That finds H3O. I throw R is in a cheeky little spot here, covered by the wall. If they find an I throw R trades
All
over
goes
for
down.
Hunter.
Ooh.
Cornflake Killer finds another trade. Dink onto Cornflake
Spike
Killer.
down A.
A 3v2 situation now. I like Churros and Dink left alive.
Last player standing.
Nut finds Dink though. I like Churros in a 1v3 situation. He does manage to find one, heals himself and falls back so he can get some time.
Spike planted.
And that's
what a great come over.
The round. It was also being pushed by Nut there. And once again, like we said before, Churros, H3O, and I having a very difficult time finding frags, finding utility kills, finding any sort of impact in these last couple of rounds. Dink and I throw RR trying to push this team up, but it's just not working for them right now.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, don't really see much they can do. They got, I guess they were able to scrounge up some submachine guns in this round. But yeah, they really gotta take out Hunter or Nut. They have really been pushing in these past couple rounds.
Dink in this forward position in the nest of the attackers. Does he find a kill? No, but his position is given away.
Spike
RR
down,
on the
attacker
flank
spawn.
is immediately traded after a kill. And
my ally.
the res comes through, so it's going to be a trade for naught on the side of the defenders here. But they have a pretty good read on this rotate.
Poison's gone
Hunter
to
finds
my
Dink.
world.
And he also finds I Like Churros just playing a little
One
too
enemy
slow
remaining.
there. I Like Churros, and Nut finally gets the bomb down. Unfortunately, he is killed by H3O, and H3O falls to Drake again. And Hunter
Yeah,
just
at
popped
some
off
point
that
here,
last
you
round.
just
Match point.
At some point here, you just gotta realize there's just not much you or your team can do. The others they're just too far ahead. They have a full buy every single round.
Yeah, you have to switch it up, maybe push it, or get aggressive, or change tempo, or maybe switch up sights. You just can't keep going with the stagnant A-hold, or supposed A-hold if your team is not winning the gunfights. Like, you have to create some sort of different winning scenario for your team.
Yeah, I'd really like just get a cheap little rifle, maybe on I Like Churros or something, and just maybe not them, but get them back behind the attackers. I haven't really seen any flanks in this second half.
Yeah, the only one was an unsuccessful flank by Arthur R due to a res. But that was a nice pick by Dink on the Hunter Drake. Arthur R does land up top nest. Dink finds another on the Ducks in a Coat. This might just be the round that they need to turn this game around. Cornflake Killer waiting patiently. That pushes up into kitchen.
So R with the flip.
Does find one. Cornflake Killer finds another. So pretty decent trading there.
Last player standing. Spike down
Cornflake Killer
A.
has fallen, and it is all up to Daddy Darcy in a 1v3. They heard him drop.
I have the spike.
30 seconds left.
Comical jump there, but
Are we gonna try and do a fake out?
Your duty
no finds one, finds another as the fake out seemingly worked. Oh, but couldn't find the
Almost.
kill on the H3O. 12-7 for the defenders. Excuse me, 12-7 for the attackers. They could be tired. That could be a very, very correct statement there, Virginia.
Oh, we got the Odin coming in. You know how much I love my Odins.
Daddy Darcy chose the Odin this round. Definitely not a conventional gun, I would say, but definitely a very powerful one. As it can just mow down long stretches of
Revealing area.
laneway.
Seems like they're definitely going to go mid to B here
Found them.
with their
this
choice
is,
of weaponry.
This is something that a lot of people like to call secret tunnel.
They won practically 6 rounds in a row by rushing A, so I like the mix-up.
Nut managed to get into 2, but it is walled off, so. Playing much slower this round.
Looks like they have decided to go A again.
Drake does find the kill on the I3R, and that might just be. She does get the bomb down. Also has heal. This might just be the game here, as we have a 4v5 situation for the defenders. The ult whiffs a little bit there. Dink does find one. I finds
Good
another.
picks there.
Nowhere to run!
Imposter kill.
Nut and Corn combined for 2 more kills.
One enemy remaining.
H3O
Last
finds
player
another
standing.
pick, and it's Darcy versus H3O. Sova v
Oh!
Sova. Does he have enough time to defuse? And that's going to be a yes. He clutches this round out.
Shaking his head, he knew.
He knew. He knew exactly what everyone was wondering at that moment.
I'm liking to see the effort put into the defenders. They're definitely not giving up just yet.
Definitely not. As we push towards a 12-8 scoreline here, what more does Dink and Hunter have to do to push their teams over the limit here? Both top fragging in the server, or excuse me, both top fragging for their teams. Hunter top fragging in the
Running
server.
ahead.
Hunter and Cornflake Killer are spotted out here.
The hunt begins.
Ducks in a kill, pops his ult and Nut finds the kill. I finds the return kill on the Nut though. After hard, tosses a nade. Doesn't do much, and it looks like this might be a bait rotate. As Ducks re-aggresses, and Hunter is the one to fall. Ducks finds a trade. And Hunter's right back up and at it. 3v4 situation.
Like they're heading up to try and get RR.
H3O finds a pick.
$30 seconds left.
Looks like they're gonna rush to B real quick.
There's not a lot of time to dilly-dally here.
Although Hunter seems to be keeping them on A pretty well.
He finds a pick there. And that might all they need to hold these last 2 players at A. That's a free plant on B site.
10 seconds left.
And Hunter's privy to this information, but the teams, the defending team is not. Now they know that it is planted
Looks
on
like
B,
they
and
finally
H3O
brought it around.
and RR with a combined health of 100 are both heading over there.
One enemy remaining.
H3O does
Real quick one tap.
have his teammate killed. He's looking for the trade here.
And I don't think...
And he is
M3's
killed through
oh.
the wall.
Attackers
What
win.
an amazing shot by Hunter Drake, and what an amazing performance by both these teams. But hands up and claps around for Cloacas, as they will be
What a
moving on
great
to the
final
grand finals.
round.
We will have our MVP interview here shortly. I think Hunter Drake deserves that one. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so Hunter Drake is our MVP. We will have our MVP interview here shortly, and after that, we're going right into the grand finals, which is a best of 3 between Cloacas and XNG. Stick around. We'll be right back. And we are here with the second-time MVP, Hunter Drake 22. You know, I got a question about that. Why 22?
22 is because it's the number of my birthday, you know?
Oh, you know what? Same. I'm Panda Boat 23, and that's the number of my birthday.
What month are you?
March.
I'm November.
Close but no cigar. Okay, back to the game. You popped off there. We saw a lot of first bloods from you. We saw a lot of very strategic play from your team. I wanted to see how did you guys feel about the frags? Was it just come as they go, or was it like y'all specifically had somebody lined up for like entering or anything like that? What were the comms like?
It was pretty much like we were pretty much chilling, honestly. Like, if anything, Duck said he was doing really good at first bloods. Like, he got 5 first bloods, and he was just being insane on the entry. And then, yeah, the comms were pretty fluid. We were just chilling the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a totally team effort. We highlighted several times how even or how like small the kill distribution was. Highlighted Darcy's assist. He ended up with 14 at game's end, more than even his kills, which is amazing. Cornflake Killer had 11 assists. Ducks had 8 assists. You had 6. Nut had 5. Y'all were really, really gelling. And as soon as that second half kicked off, y'all really hit the ground running and took off on it. What was the game plan going into halftime?
Really, we were pretty chilling. We were pretty, what do you call it, high in morale because we went from 6-3 to 6-6. And honestly, I feel like the other team could have won it, but their eco was, we noticed that it was being really messed up, like the whole entire second half. They kept on forcing and forcing, and we just took advantage of that.
I agree, man. I agree. I even pointed that out halfway through the game that they were probably taking gunfights that they probably shouldn't with the ecos that they were doing and not really ecoing very efficiently. But nevertheless, it was a valiant effort by them and by your team. I'm going to give you a couple seconds because we've already had an interview with you, so we got mostly what we wanted to talk about. Give you a couple seconds to give anybody a shout out or anything like that before we get into the grand finals.
All right. Wait, do I do a shout out?
Yeah, just whatever you want to say real quick.
Oh well, I have a YouTube channel called Hunter Drake 22, and honestly, I want to shout out, Nut, Ducks, Darcy, and Corn. They're just honestly insane, and probably like some of the best teammates I've played with. They're all pretty fluid and really nice, and
Yeah. Okay. Well, we appreciate it, man, and we look forward to seeing you in the grand finals, which is coming up here in about 5 minutes. See you
All
then.
right. Yep. Yep.
When you dream, do you see beautiful rays of light shimmering, guiding you through the night? I know it feels like the night's getting longer and light is harder to find. I promise I'll always be there. I'll remind you when you close your eyes. If they sent for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. Even now, laying down hundreds of miles away, I can see you and me like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they sent for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out.
Race the
Hello and welcome back. Before we proceed to the grand finals, I am going to end the stream and restart it using a new tag. This is just to help me when I do the video upload to YouTube and to keep it fresh for the people that are just joining. So I will do that momentarily. Y'all, please come back and enjoy this fantastic best of 3 that is going to be the grand finals of Team Cloaca versus Team X and G.